but the umpires made the right call. The line belongs to the umpire. And that's 2 freebies now for Shijaz Backer. Here comes Dilip, full delivery, and that's dispatched by Shijaz Backer. He's known to hit a few when it's in the arc, and that was just over pitched by Dilip, and Shijaz Backer took full advantage of that. And suddenly the score has now reached to 9 runs in 1.24 overs, and a good comeback by the batsman at the batting side, especially Shijaz Backer there, taking the attack to the bowlers. 9 after 1.4 overs. The pressure now back on ICA. Now let's see what Dilip can do. He's been wayward in his line. Let's see if he can get right to Mohammad Shiraz. Here comes Dilip. And that's well bowled, cramping him for room there. Just a single. Some good energy here from ICA Asia today. They're very upbeat. They've lost a few games. And to stay alive in this tournament, they need to win every game from here. And they've come up with the right attitude so far. Here comes Dilip to Shijaz Backer. And that's well bowled. Now that's the line he should have started with. But nonetheless, he's ended it correctly after the end of 2 overs. SFS are on 10 runs. A good recovery by this pair. SFS won their games yesterday. They've also beaten Jamia by 1 skin. So they've got the points. They need to make sure if they need to qualify for the cup, they need to win every game from here on in, and also make sure they get maximum points out of it. Next bowler is going to be number 202, Manikandan Manoharan. The second of the Manikandans in the ICA lineup. Here he comes, Manikandan to Mohammad Shiraz. Full delivery, chance, what a catch. You beauty, they say catches win matches. And what a catch by number 16 there. Third line offside fielding. A brilliant catch by Ratish. ICA Asia. Wow, what a different team has turned up today. Superbly supporting their bowlers there. Manikandan Manoharan picks up the wicket of the first ball. And the score's down to 5. What a superb effort there from Ratish. Here comes Manikandan Manoharan. Play and a miss. Play and a miss. Just loving the energy that ICA Asia have got to the court today. Two wickets have fallen in this pair. 2.2 overs. Shiraz on strike. And that is well played. Chance, and they've made their ground. Good shot there by the batsman. Would give them some confidence to go. In whatever's left of the skin, 9 balls to go. Now can they consolidate here? Great energy here shown by the ICA Asia. And the batsmen are feeling the pressure so far. Here comes Shiraz on strike. Manikandan. And that's well bowled on the leg side. Chance, and a bit of misfield there, enabling the batsman to reach his crease easily there. 3 runs added to the total. Score moves on to 10. 2 balls remaining in the third over. SFS are feeling the pressure here because they need to win this game by maximum skins. The equation for them is very simple. They need to win by all skins to stay alive in the cup competition. Here comes Manikandan again. And that's well played. What a pressure releasing shot there from Shiraz. He saw the gap between the third line fielder on the leg side and the sweeper fielder, and he found it to perfection there. 5 added to the total, and suddenly 8 of 2 balls, and the score looks really good here. 15 after 2.5 overs. 1 ball remaining in the third over. Here comes Manikandan. Again he goes for it. Same line, and the result is same, but this time 1 run less. It's a boundary. It hit the side net onto the boundary. 4 runs added to the total. 19 after 3 overs, and this pair have done the recovery after losing 2 wickets to 2 amazing fielding efforts. This pair has come back strongly and are on 19 runs after 3 overs. I think the mantra for this pair is to attack, because they're making runs by attacking, and they should continue the same in the next 6 balls. Raghul, number 23, is going to bowl the 4th over. Raghul. And suddenly you can see the energy of ICA Asia has certainly curtailed a bit thanks to those attacking shots, and leg side has been called. It's going to be a reball over, so this ball has to be rebowled. Much to the dismay of the bowler, the format of indoor cricket is such, the umpire is the judge. Whatever he calls it, the decision stands final. But I think the ball has gone out of court, and maybe this will be a dead ball. Yes, it will be a dead ball. So this will have to be rebowled. Lucky escape there for ICA Asia, because that was a wide call by the umpire. But as the rule suggests, if the ball leaves the court, it's considered to be a dead ball. So it's going to be rebowled. 3 overs, 19. Here comes Raghul again. Same delivery this time. The bat that hits the leg of the batsman. A legal delivery. (19 of 19 balls so far). 5 balls remaining in the skin. He goes for it. Chance, and that's out. That is. Oh, will they review it? Will they? Let's see if they review it. Yes, the captain Ramadipalli had no hesitation. He looked outside to his manager, who gave him the nod, and they have reviewed this. So, decision review system. For viewers who have tuned in, let me tell you that we have a decision review system where each inning, the batting team and the bowling team gets 2 decisions to review the umpire's decision of a run out. If they think that that their decision is not in line with the umpires, they can challenge that, and that's what the ICA captain Ram has done. And it's out. The decision is overturned. It looked out, but in real time it's very difficult to give such decisions. A good decision, a good review there from ICA and Ram, and another wicket has fallen there. Good fielding there on the 3rd line by Gopal Krishnan Murli, their number 17. The ICA fielding has been top-notch so far. And the skin score is down to 14. 4 balls to go here. Shiraz on strike. Here comes Raghul again. Chance, and Shijaz Bakker's quick there. That was a short delivery outside off stump. You give any room to such cricketers who are experienced indoor cricketers, and they will punish you. 16 the score now. 3 balls remaining. Raghul coming in, slower delivery, and that is driven so well in the gap. A pressure releasing shot there from Shijaz Bakker, and SFS tails are up now. They're 20 in the first skin. 2 balls to go. Now the script for the batting team will be not to lose a wicket here and give the momentum to ICA. 2 balls to go now. Let's see what they can come up with here. Raghul to Shiraz. Full delivery, and it's a good ball. A high risk, high strategy that from the bowler. But sometimes you need to take those risks, and it pays off sometimes. A legal delivery. Last ball of the first skin. Here comes Raghul, and that's well bowled. Stop, and a single has been taken. With that, we end the first skin of the first match of day number 3 in this first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon. SFS UAE batting first, have scored 21 in the first skin. ICA Asia won the toss, elected to field first. And the first pair of Mohammad Shiraz and Shijaz Bakker have finished with 21. And the second pair of Mohammad Russell and Omar Khan are in here. It's a very, very senior cricketer in Omar Khan. He is also the owner and manager of SFS. SFS, one of the local teams here. The left-handed Omar Khan and his partner Mohammad Russell have come on in. It's a good start here from Shijaz Backer and Mohammad Shiraz. Although they would have liked to get a little more runs, but some great fielding from ICA. All the 3 wickets that they took were due to good fielding, especially those 2 catches from Ratish. Second skin is going to be underway, and it's going to be number 21, I think, Tulsi Ram in the attack here. Tulsi Ram, the bowler. Omar Khan to take strike. Number 21, Tulsi Ram, steaming in here. And it's a good start here, right on the money there. And he knows it by his reaction. He's got 2 fielders on the leg side. He's bowling to his line here. That's good to see. He's asking Omar Khan to drive. Let's see what he does. Will he move aside and play that on the offside? Again, on the money there. Good fielding. Number 23, Raghul. He's taken a spectacular catch in that first skin. And he's right on the money yet again in the field. It's a good start. Third ball now. Third ball. Third ball situation. Omar Khan taking strike. He steps down and plays it with his legs there. And survives somehow. Indoor cricket is all about survival. As you know, the format is pretty gruesome. You lose a wicket, you come under pressure. So, good stuff there from Omar Khan. Had he missed it, the keeper would have stumped him. He played it off his body and went to the other side. It's Mohammad Russell now for the first time in this match. He's going to be taking strike. Tulsi Ram, the bowler. Here comes Tulsi Ram. And it's a full delivery chance. And rightly sent back there by Russell. Usually the formula of the batsman is, unless it's a good down-up shot, it's cleared the fielder, they don't run. They don't run on drives which have not cleared the fielder. So a good call there, sending Omar back. Tulsi Ram, he started off well here. Here he comes again. And that's in the air, chance and taken. Top edge. And Ratish with his second catch of the match. ICA in the huddle. You could hear that outside the court here. And they are really taking this game to SFS here. Picking up timely wickets. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game of day number 3. Last ball of the 5th over. And that is well blown. Tentative shot. That's what a wicket does. It just shakes the confidence of the batsman. And suddenly you see a tentative looking shot there from Russell. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. This is just the first game of day number 3 of the first ever Rasasi Presents U Pro Club World Series. Omar Khan goes for it and it's taken. Gopal Krishna Murli strikes. And a great catch there by Manikandan at the boundary. And now the pressure is on SFS. The skin score is -9. -9. And ICA Asia, well, they've got their tails up here. And Murli, the manager of ICA, is trying to calm them down, saying, just keep at it. The score is down to 12 now. Russell and Umar under pressure here. And look at that, a tentative looking stroke again and missing the ball completely there. Wow, the energy from ICA is the reason I think SFS are under pressure at the moment, because their fielding has been top notch in this game so far. Stepping down the track, chance, and that's out. Yes, it's given. Superb fielding on the third line. ICA Asia. If ever SFS were thinking that ICA Asia have lost a few games and they could just come here and romp them over, excuse me, sir, ICA Asia have proved them wrong just in the sixth over going on here, 5.3 with their tails up, the confidence sky high, and the fielders supporting their bowlers. They have come here to play and they are showing it here. Here comes Gopal Krishnan Murli. And that's well bowled, and now look at that. Defensive stroke, rarely seen. Such is the pressure of this game. 3 wickets that have fallen back to back have created that pressure. 2 balls to go. ICA are in the mood here. Again delivery, and this is a pressure releasing shot there. A slightly over pitch, and Omar Khan using all his experience of 20 years of cricket into that shot. And that's 5 runs added to the total. Last ball here, and that is well played. Chance, and Omar Khan doesn't run there. Not out, says the umpire, after the end of 6 overs. The skin score is -9, total score is 12. As I was saying, guys, this is just day number 1, match number 1 of day number 3. At 6:45 UAE time, we've got a blockbuster game coming up. It's Jamia Indoor Cricket Club from England, the numero uno team of England, versus the numero uno team of UAE, DBMSE Steel. Don't go anywhere. If you made any plans, cancel them. Jamia versus DBMSE is the one to watch tonight. 2 great teams from 2 great indoor cricketing countries. DBMSE versus Jamia. That's up next. Here comes Ratish. That's well played in the covers. This pair is under pressure now. The pressure is off, taking skins and winning the game as well. So SFS UAE are playing under 2 pressures here. One that ICA Asia's fielding is creating, and the second is the league table, where they have aspirations to finish in the top 2 positions and play in the cup. A single there. Two balls to go here. Ratish started off well here. Just 1 run off his 2 balls. I can already see that the 6:45 game, the team of Jamia has arrived and they've been practicing in the court next to us. We just wait the arrival of DBMSE. Here comes Ratish. Full delivery there. It's a tentative looking push from Russell. That's what wickets do in this format. They sow a doubt in the batsman's mind, and it takes great mental resolve to come back from it. Here comes Ratish, and that's well played. Chance, and Omar Khan makes his ground. That was a good down up from Russell. Should give him some confidence after losing those wickets. Score moves on to -6. Total score is 15. 2 balls to go. And that is not a great delivery there. Straying on outside the off stump, and easy pickings there for Omar Khan. Hitting the back net, so 1 run added to the total. Last ball of the 3rd over of the 2nd skin. The score is 16 total score, and the skin score is -5. And that's well bowled, and no run taking there. Good fielding by Raghul again. He's been a standout performer. I can just name a few fielders that have just sparkled tonight, especially Raghul, Gopal Krishnan, and Manikandan at the sweeper. They fielded well, and Ratish as well, who took a blinder in that first skin. 16 after 7 overs. Not the ideal start SFS were looking for, and especially Jamia are looking at this game and thinking, why did they have to lose that game to SFS in that first day when they lost by just 1 run, thanks to the time penalty as well. That was also thanks to a beautifully batted skin of Shijaz Bakar and Akhil Karkera in that third skin that made 40. That SFS won that game. And now SFS are struggling here in this match number 1 of day number 3 against ICA Asia. And they'll be looking to their captain, Hariharan Gurumurthy, who's slated to come in next and build this innings and take SFS to a respectable total. And Dileep is coming here, the left-handed Dileep, number 333 on your screens to finish his spell. Here he comes to Umar Khan. And that's a wide ball and will be re-bowled. It's criminal, I feel. It's criminal for bowlers to bowl wide extra deliveries in the last over. Because it's a re-ball over, it gives the batting team extra chance to come back. So the bowler's guilty there. Let's see if he can come back strongly. Here comes Dileep. And that's short delivery chance, and it's a wrong end. They should be targeting Umar Khan, who's older of the two, a little slower than Russell. 1 run added to the total. Skin score still -2. 5 balls remaining. Dileep to Russell. And that is another loose delivery. Dispatched on the offside. A good down up from Mohammad Russell. And finally the skin is now neither negative nor positive. They say in indoor cricket, if you can't make positive, don't even make a negative. So 0 it is with 4 balls to go. Can they come up in positive? Here comes Dileep. Short delivery chance, and that just falls short of the fielder. For a moment, the cover fielder seemed interested there. Manikandan Manoharan there, 202 at the covers. But the ball just falling short. Lucky escape for Umar Khan. 2 added to the total with 3 balls to go. Oh, that's well bowled. The ball coming back strongly there from outside leg to surprise Russell there. That's the ball Russell should be looking at. Let's see if IC can finish strongly. A wicket here will boost their spirits further. For SFS sake, they don't want to lose another wicket here. Last ball remaining. At least the skin has come from positive from -14. So the recovery has been really, really good from this pair. At one stage, they were looking down and out at -14. But they have fought back really well. 1 ball to go in the skin. And that's a good ball. Chance! Where was he going? Where was Russell going? A wicket to end the second skin. ICA Asia have picked up a wicket. Mohammad Russell there. Absolutely no communication. That's the end of the skin. A reball has been taken because it was a wide signal by the umpire. Leg side wide. A reball will be taken, but the score is -3. The way this pair has batted, I think this reball they could have avoided taking this reball. But nonetheless, the decision has been taken. They've taken a reball. Let's see if they inflict further damage to the skin or they can recover from this -3 now. Here comes Dileep to Russell. And it's a wide ball. This is not good stuff from Dileep here. He's got the batsman cornered. He's got this pair cornered. And he's giving it away. He's giving it away here. -1 now the skin score. So in hindsight now the reball has worked. Last ball now. Can we see this skin finishing here? Dileep to bowl a legal delivery. Here he comes. He can bowl a legal chance, and no, it's a dot ball. That will be the end of the second skin. -1 is the score for the skin overall after 8 overs. SFS UAE are on 20. For viewers who've just tuned in to this day number 3, match number 1 of this first ever Rasasi presents U-Pro Club World Series, powered by KG International, supported by Nikon. ICA Asia won the toss, elected to bowl first, and they have been right on the money so far, picking up regular wickets at regular intervals. They restricted the first pair of Shijaz Backer and Mohammad Shiraz to only 21, and the second pair of Mohammad Russell and Omar Khan to -1. So at the moment, if you tell me ICA are in the driving position in this match, but you cannot take SFS lightly. They've got still 2 pairs, especially their captain Hari Haran Gurumurthy and Barry Cooner to come. They'll be coming in the last pair. And at the moment, they've got their hitters in. Mohassin, number 11, and Rishlin Moidu. Well, we've known Rishlin Moidu to play attacking skins. Will ICA control him, or will he control the ICA bowlers? We will find out in the next 15 minutes. Interesting match going on here. The first match of day number 3. And it's going to be Tulsi Ram. He started off the second skin so well, and he's been entrusted with the duties to bowl the first over. Here comes Tulsi Ram. He started off well, chance, and a rare misfield there. 2 runs added to the total. A good start from Rishlin. Here comes Tulsi Ram again. And a play and a miss. Play and a miss there. An enticing delivery there from Tulsi Ram, asking the batsman to drive him, and the ball after pitching just moved away. Good delivery from Tulsi Ram there. Here he comes again. Another play and a miss, and this time it was a little wide for the umpire's liking. A wide signal there, much to the dismay of the bowler. But that's the thing with the bowlers. They are never satisfied with the umpire's decision, are they? Score moves on to 4. Chance, and well fielded there, the covers by Manikandan. That was a good looking shot there by Mohassin, but hitting the cover fielder straight, injuring him in the process. But I tell you, any cover fielder in any indoor team, well, they're like Iron Man. They get hit so much, but still they want to field at that covers position. Nothing sways them. Tulsi Ram now. Rishlin Moidu taking a very wide stance here. Comes in, hits it straight to Ratish at the third line fielder there. Good stop. A bit unusual stance there if you see the viewers are watching. He's looking to attack, so he's standing wide, and then he comes in. He's trying to unsettle the bowler, but now he's taking a proper stance here. Yeah, let's see what he does. And that is well played with soft hands from Rishlin. He's trying to play a poker game with the bowler. The previous delivery, he stood 6 stumps wide. He gave an indication that he's going to go for it, came inside and drove it to the third line fielder. Then he took his stance on the leg stump and with soft hands played it on the offside. Good start from this pair. 7 from that first over. Total score is now 27 after 9 overs. Here comes Gopal Krishnan Murli to finish a spell. Oh, good start from Gopal Krishnan Murli. We'll keep it to Gopal. Number 17. Instructions going on from the manager Murli there. They need wickets in every skin. Let's see if the bowler will respond to his manager's behest. There was a short delivery and well played by Rishlin. He's looking good today, Rishlin. Mohassin on strike. And where is he going? Chance! And no, direct hit, and the wicket keeper spilling the ball there. That was a chance. Absolute miscommunication between the pair there. Mohsin, well, he had his gears on. He had left the crease. That train had left the station, but somewhere Rishlin Moidu stopped him there. And that's well played, and chance. And a little too slow there, the throw. Coming in, Mohsin completing the run easily there. This skin is doing well, yet so far they haven't lost a wicket. So for SFS's sake, it's going to plan at the moment. Their recovery is going to plan. 11 so far in 10 deliveries of the skin. Here comes Gopal. Full toss, and oh, the ball was hit so hard there. The ball ricocheted off the nets back to the keeper. And Rishlin rightly going back. Last ball of the second over. And a leg side wide to finish. Suddenly ICA are giving away the momentum here. They are giving away the momentum. And SFS will be breathing a sigh of relief, because this is the first time they haven't lost a wicket in the first 2 overs of the skin in today's game. 13 after 2 overs of the skin. 33 after 10 overs. And the recovery is on. Mohsin will take strike here. And it's going to be number 202. Manikandan Manoharan with the ball. Oh, play and a miss. For a moment, it looked that he might have just left that back leg in the air. But he was quick to pull it down before the keeper could even attempt a stumping there. Good ball to start here his spell. Here comes Manikandan. Again, good ball and good stop there from Ramad Diple, the captain of ICA. Quick hands, good reflexes. I'm just loving the energy of ICA Asia today. And play at a miss. Inside edge. Where was Rishlin trying to hit that? I know that the ball was a little slower than his previous ones. It was wide. But he thought that he was playing outdoor cricket for a moment there. He was trying to hit that out of the stadium. But all he could do was play it on his leg stump. A much needed wicket for ICA Asia, not what SFS needed. Suddenly, Rishlin decided to take the attack, but they were doing so well so far. Again, now he's gone back to the script. A direct hit from Ragul, and I think Mohsin was struggling there. And suddenly the batsmen have shifted their gears. Absolutely, there was no requirement. The recovery was going spot on until then. And suddenly, they have unsettled themselves with their own rash decisions. Let's see if they can come back. There are 9 deliveries still to go in this pair. 10 runs in the score. Full delivery. Chance. Oh, how has Gopal missed from that? He has buried his face in his palms, and rightly so. That was an easy chance. That was 7 runs. Could have added to the total. But it's gone down as a chance missed and 2 runs that have added to the total. Everything is happening here in this game. Full delivery, chance and a misfield. Will they go for it? No. There's a golden rule in cricket. You never run off misfields. It applies to outdoor cricket. It applies to indoor cricket as well. 3 could have been added to the total, but it was a wise decision not to run there. 12 runs for this pair after 3 overs. They were going so well up till that wicket, and suddenly they look unsettled as a pair. It's 12 runs off 3 overs, 32. And it's going to be their captain for the first time tonight, Ram Madhipalli, number 7. Here he comes. Short delivery, and oh, the keeper should have gone for that, I think. Two added to the total. 5 balls remain in this pair. Rishlin on strike. Here comes Ram. Short delivery and a good ball there inside the wide line. Everything is happening here. SFS are looking for that one skin to get them back to a respectable total. And I think it will be on the shoulders of their captain. And leg side wide is now being given by the umpire. It's a very high risk strategy here. And Ram, the captain, acknowledging that decision from the umpire. Here comes Ram again. And that's well bowled. He's trying for that leg side line. He's got 3 fielders there. And he's sticking to that line. A dot delivery. Score is 16. It's a good score still. With Hariharan Gurumurthy and Barry Cooner to come. And if they can score 25-30, they can get to a respectable total. Chance and gone! A needless wicket there given there by the batting team. And another great fielding effort. And it's that man, I think, number 23. It's 202. Manikandan Manoharan this time. Not missing from there. Diving effort. Direct hit. And they say when you hit a direct hit, most often than not, you get the run out. Scores down to 11 now with 2 balls to go. SFS are struggling here and will be to their captain to rescue them. He goes for it. Chance and misfield there. Misfield. I think there was another chance. Had a fielder been a little attentive there. Last ball here. Now will Rishlin go for a big one? Or will he save the score and ask his captain to rescue them? He goes for it. And good decision not to run there. A dot delivery. Not the wise choice of shot. But luck was in his favour. That it fell short of the fielder. End of the 3rd skin. The score is 12. The total score is 32 after 12 overs. And it's that man, the captain of the Emirates Indoor UAE team to play the Asia Cup. Also the captain of SFS, Hariharan Gurumurthy, number 99. And his partner. He's played with him for years now, Barry Cooner. They are a set pair. And it's up to them now to rescue SFS and their hopes to stay alive in this competition for the cup. Day number 3, for viewers who've just tuned in, day number 3, match number 1 between ICA Asia and SFS. ICA Asia won the toss, elected to bowl first, and my oh my, trust me, they from the word go, they've been on the money, especially their fielding. Here comes Ratish to Hariharan, and that is well played. Chance and a loose throw there, and Hariharan is off the mark. So as I was saying, this is just match number 1, and match number 2 in the broadcast here at court number 3. Leg side given there is the blockbuster. It's the big one. Jamia Indoor Cricket Club from England, the numero uno team of England, up against the numero uno of UAE, the DBMSE, still the champions of UAE indoor scenes. That's up next at 6:45. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. And before that, we are having a cracker of a first game here between ICA Asia of Singapore versus SFS from UAE. And that's a wayward line. Leg side called by Ratish, number 16. He's been so good in the field, Ratish. Just needs to back himself. Last ball of his spell. And full ball goes for it. And what a catch at the sweeper. Manikandan very well. Well, he took that catch very well there. And this is the pressure here on the captain Hariharan. Usually he doesn't go for such big shots. But the other pairs haven't scored the runs. So the onus is on this pair to not lose wicket and score runs. Well, that is not a great combination. So you'll hit some big ones. In the process, you might lose some wickets as well. Here comes Manikandan very well, who took a catch right now. Coming to bowl his last over. And a play and a miss there. The captain of SFS is now feeling the heat here in the middle. Here comes, and a good ball there. Chance, and that was a close call. He's going for another run. Direct hit, and he could have got him there. The stumps are always live in indoor cricket. And a good steal there. A good steal there from Barry Kuna. He saw that the ball ricocheted to the sweeper, and he took the extra run there. Good thinking there. 3 runs added to the total. Here comes Manikandan very well. And play and a miss. I think Hariharan is wanting to hit the ball a little too hard there. He should trust his instincts. The runs will flow. There are 15 deliveries still to go. They can play good down-ups and still get 25-30 runs in this game. And that's the way he should be doing it. Absolutely majestically played there. And he should be playing that more often. And we get to see Barry Kuna now. Facing Manikandan very well, number 88 on your screens. Coming to bowl to Barry Kuna. Oh, beautifully played. And why was that run declined there? That was a good shot. I was just going to praise the shot there. But I was cut short because the run was denied by the non-striker. And Barry was sent back. A baffling call there. And he plays it perfectly there again. A good shot there from Barry. A perfect down up. And the bowler straying the ball outside the off stump. That's a line the bowler should avoid. And that's the end of the 14th over. The skin score is 11. The total score is 43. And ICA, there's going to be a short timeout. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
And we're back live here after a short injury break. And as you've heard, the tournament director, Mr. David Shepley, welcoming this inaugural Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon. And how he's looking forward to this being an annual affair, with more clubs participating in the coming years. A great initiative by the owner of UPro, Manish Kishore. Here comes Ramadipli. Chance and over the head. What a shot there from Hariharan Gurumurthy. Trusting his instincts and clearing that fielder with so much ease. Number 99, the captain of SFS, Gurumurthy Hariharan. He's in a hurry to rescue SFS here. Here comes Ram, the captain of ICA. And that is so well played over the head of the cover fielder. And the score has crossed 50, a 54. With 8 balls to go, the sin score is 22. The recovery has been almost completed. And a leg side wide. I think 10 more runs here and it will be a complete recovery. But a score above 60. I think SFS have the firepower in bowling to control the ICA Asia batting lineup for what I've seen so far. But let's see. Cricket is a funny game. Can't predict anything from this. And a misfield there from Ratish. And no run taken there. And I was lucky there for the fielder. The batsman didn't run, so a dot ball in the end. That's the end of Ram's spell. 16-24 is the skin score. And the 16th over is now going to be bowled by Raghul, number 23. Raghul Raj Gopalan. Well, he's been a live wire in the field today. And he was the one who set the tone with that flying left-handed one-hand catch at point. The batter was Shijaz Backer then. Now Barry Cooner to take strike. 6 balls to go. And that's well played by Barry. Playing the field there. 3 on the leg side. Played it so late that he could easily maneuver it to point with his wrist there. That's the key to playing it late. Good shot there by Barry. Rotating strike. Adding 2 to the score. Total score is now 58. Skin scores 26. 5 balls to go. And that's a wide. And I think ICA will be very disappointed when they go back to the drawing board. The manager, he would be disappointed with his team only with one reason in this first innings, that most of the bowlers in the fourth skin have bowled an extra delivery in a very crucial 4th over where the ball has to be re-bowled. And that is well played by Hariharan. I think ICA are now missing a trick here. They're letting the skin go away. It's 30. It's reached now with 4 balls to go. And the total score is 62. The recovery has been made as I'd predicted. Hariharan Gurumurthy, and that's a chance. Not out. Hariharan makes his ground. The captain Hariharan and Barry Cooner. Very reliable pair. And more often than not, you know, they've always taken SFS out when they've been in trouble. And it's just happened so that they've made 31 when the other pairs that scored only 32 in 12 overs. This pair alone has made 31 with 3 balls to go. Kudos to this pair. We've got a break here and the stumps have been set. Hariharan is taking strike. Raghul, 3 balls to go. And that's a good ball there. That's the line he's been trying, but has been unfortunate so far. And that's well played by Hariharan. He's playing the field there with 3 on the leg side. Just one player ahead on the offside. The ball angled to his body, but the way he used his wrist there to maneuver the ball away from that cover fielder, quite commendable that. Captain showing his skills there, showing off his skills. And rightly so. 33 from this pair. 65 is a very, very good total in indoor cricket. And the firepower that SFS have in their bowling, I think this is a very, very hard total. Will be a hard total for ICA Asia to chase. They will require the same zest, the same energy that they brought in their bowling and fielding. They will require all of it when they come out to bat. We'll be taking a short break, guys. We'll be back with the chase. Till then, we'll be playing you the interview of the tournament director, Mr. David Shepley, and the ads of our sponsors. Thank you, and we'll be right back.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event farewell as well.
We are back live here, ladies and gentlemen, for match number 1 of day number 3 between SFS from UAE and ICA Asia from Singapore. ICA won the toss, elected to bowl first, and have restricted SFS to 65 thanks to a recovery there from the captain Hariharan. Here comes the first bowler, Mohsin. And the first pair of ICA will be number 23 Raghul and number 17, I think, Gopal Krishna Murli. Then they are starting off with a -5 ICA. I think that's for time penalty. Oh, that's a good shot. Chance. Hariharan misses. Mohsin looks like a nippy customer there, but a good shot from Gopal will give him some confidence. And it's got to be Raghul on strike here. And a leg side wide to begin with here for Raghul. As I was saying, ICA won the toss, elected to bowl first, and have restricted SFS to 65, which is commendable. But at one stage, even 65 was looking impossible. But thanks to a great recovery skin from the captain Hariharan and his deputy Barry Kuna, 33 they made in that last pair. And that's why ICA will be needing 66 to win. And now with that -5, the score went up to 70 because of the time penalty. And they're 5 after 4, and there's an injury, I think, to the fielder there. And he is on his feet, and the physio, Mr. Evergreen, Steve Boyd from South Africa. He's inside the court. He's going on to check the players. This is an international tournament, and the standards that have been maintained. The medics have arrived from South Africa, Steve Boyd and Mr. Watson from UK. Steve Boyd there checking on the player before only once he gives the go-ahead will the play resume. In the meantime, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, at 6:45, it's the battle of the giants of indoor cricket in their respective countries. Jamia Indoor Cricket Club from England versus the men from UAE, DBMSE Steel. Now that is one battle royale you wouldn't want to miss. And it is because of a tournament of this stature, the first ever Rasasi presents UPro Club World Series, that we are getting to witness such stalwarts of their countries colliding here under one roof. Jamia versus DBMSE. That's up next. And I will also be joined by a seasoned commentator from Sri Lanka, Mr. Gamani Pereira, who will help me call that game. Myself, Amanullah Siddiqui, bringing you this coverage, live coverage from day number 3. Match number 1 here, ICA chasing 66. Good line there from Mohassin. Edged and dropped. And keeper Omar Khan there. He was surprised too that took the edge. A good ball to finish the over. The skin score is 5, but the total score is 0 because of time penalty. So the viewers who are watching shouldn't be confused. Five of that first over. And the next bowler, the pace express from Punjab, Barry Kuna. He is one of the fastest bowlers in UAE. Here he comes. Oh, that's full toss and a chance goes begging. The ball falling between the point and the cover fielder. Umpire is Priyanshu. Number 15, Barry Kuna to Gopal Krishnamurli. And a play and a miss. Beaten for pace there. The batsmen need to see out this over, because Barry can be dangerous. Oh, play and a miss. Good glove work there from Omar Khan. He was pretty swift there in taking off the bails, but the batsman was in his crease. Interesting here. Interesting battle here between bat and ball. Here comes Barry again. Play and a miss. And this time not good glove work. Third ball. That was a third ball. The batsman had to run, but unfortunately for the bowler, and he is absolutely distraught. He created that opportunity. I feel for it. He just played it to perfection there, the third ball. Bowled it wide, and the keeper unable to collect there. He collects it when he doesn't want him to. And the bowler gives a wry smile here. If the keeper only could have collected it the one before, that could have been a wicket. Lucky escape there for ICA. Raghul on strike. Play and a miss. Now what an over from Sir Barry Kuna. He is disappointed that he didn't pick up a wicket in that over. Nonetheless, this skin has survived. 8 runs after 2 overs. Total score is 3. For viewers who are confused, there's a time penalty on ICA Asia. Hence, they've got a -5. And it's going to be another third ball situation. And it's going to be Mohammad Shiraz. Oh boy, he can bowl some cutters. And if he can fool Gopal Krishnan, I think it's a wicket waiting to fall. Let's see what he does. Here comes Shiraz. And that is bowled. Chance. And that's out. That was a good delivery there. He was playing for a wide. Umpire was having a thing. They should have run. Never make the mistake of giving your own decision, batsman. Umpire is the one who makes the calls in indoor cricket. If he did not call a wide, you should have run and not given yourself the decision of calling it a wide. A wicket has fallen. Much needed wicket here for SFS. Scores down to 3. The total score is -2. Look at the umpire, the batsman leaving that ball and declaring it a wide himself. Here comes Shiraz again. And a play inside edge. No run there. Now this pair is struggling. As I said after the end of the first skin. Oh, beautiful shot there. Now that would give Gopal some confidence. Look how he used his wrist there and played it between the third line fielder and the sweeper fielder. Good shot. A boundary there. Here comes Shiraz. Full play and a miss. And this time Omar Khan collects. But the batsman's in the crease. 2 balls to go. Score 7. Shiraz to Ragul. That's well played. Chan, direct hit and gone. No, it's not a direct hit. And the batsman dives and makes it in. Third ball situation again. Now this is the third time in a row this pair is on third ball. Too many dots in a chase. That'll be a slight concern for the ICA team. Here comes last ball of this over. And it's a play and a miss. And the keeper has made a... He has made a mockery of it here. It's the second time he's missed it. And this time it was even a slower delivery there. And the batsman complete the run safely. And the keeper will not be too happy with his efforts there. Nonetheless, it's a maiden over. 8 runs after 3 overs. Maiden wicket there from Shiraz. The score stays at 8. Total score is 3. Chasing 66. ICA haven't had the ideal start, but for SFS's sake, I think they've started really well. And it's going to be the keeper, Omar Khan, to bowl the last over of the skin. He's a nippy customer. Here he comes. Oh, what a delivery to start with. Angling away from the batsman. Pitching on leg, finishing outside off. Play and a miss there from Ragul. Comes Omar. And another play and a miss. This is good stuff from Omar Khan. Another third ball. This is the 4th third ball in a row. Can they get a wicket here? And they've played it and they've completed a run. This time they see off the danger. 9 runs for the skin, 3 balls to go. Now for ICA's sake, they would hope that they wouldn't lose a wicket, but for SFS they would want 1 more. Edged. Oh, the umpire was about to call it a wide, and in the end, just about when it was reaching the keeper's glove, the batsman put his bat and it took the edge. Fell safely for the batsman's sake. Not out, and the batsman survives. Full toss delivery played and a misfield. A very rare misfield from Barry there. On the third line. 2 runs added to the total. Total score is 11. Of the skin, total score is 6 thanks to the -5. Last ball of the first skin. Played a miss again, and Ragul has been struggling to that angling delivery. Good over from Omar Khan coming to an end. Just 3 from it. After the first skin, ICA are on 6. Total score is 6. Skin score is 11. First skin, first blood goes to SFS. As you see, our sponsors, Rasasi, they've got a premium brand of perfumes, line of perfumes. And if you haven't got one yet, you should visit their branches. Take a look out for yourselves. One of the premium perfume companies in the UAE, and mind-blowing fragrances. Trust me on that. I'm a personal user myself. And we're resuming the second skin here. Dilip and Ratish. Barry Kuna to finish a spell. And he's got the wicket. Crashing that middle stump. Crashing into the middle stump. He was unlucky in the first over. He couldn't pick a wicket. But you know what? He decided he's not going to rely on his wicketkeeper to get him a wicket. He's decided to do it himself. Look at the smile on his face. And it's And it's a great sight for any bowler to hear the sound of the stumps going down. And the smile that brings to the face of the bowler, it's priceless. What a start to this skin. It's a -1 skin and they need to protect it, and they've started off really well. Dilip, not the ideal start for him. Another ball coming in. So he's called the Punjab Express for no reason, and he's showing it why. Here he comes again, and Dilip is struggling. And play enemy, and it's a good shot there, but the ball, because of the pace of the ball, it just stood there, hit the bat, went up in the net and came down immediately. The batsman unable to complete a single there. Dot ball, another third ball situation, and this time he plays that confidently. This would help Dilip's confidence. Number 333. The skin scores -3. Total score is 3. And Dilip is also 333. What a coincidence. Here comes Ratish on strike. Oh, that's well driven. You shouldn't take a risk. Hariharan is deadly from the third line. And rightly so, Ratish sending Dilip back. What an over from Barry Kuna. Here he comes finishing his spell. And that is well bowled. That's it. Barry Kuna finishes his spell. He's done what the captain has asked of him. He's given them the start, the wicket that they needed. -3 for this pair. And they're only protecting -1. And it's going to be, I think, Mohammad Shiraz. Or is it going to be Shijaz Backer? It's going to be Mohammad Shiraz in the attack. Mohammad Shiraz, number 8, is going to be the new bowler. And it's going to be Dilip on strike. And a wicket has fallen again. Shiraz taking the wicket of the first ball. A good stumping there from Omar Khan. -8 now in SFS. Well, the script was clear from the start. SFS had to win this game by all skins to throw their hat for the top 2 spots in their group, and at the moment they are actually playing to that script. They are attacking this -1 pair, and if they win this, ICA will not be happy, because from the game chasing 66 they would ideally have to target that -1 and 12 skin, and at the moment they are struggling. And the stumps have been broken, and we've got a change of stumps. So for viewers who've just tuned in, let me just tell you, ICA won the toss, elected to bowl first, restricted SFS to 65. Not with much drama, but there was a whole lot of drama in that first innings. SFS were only 32 after 3 skins, and then came in the super pair of Hariharan Gurumurthy and Barry Kuna, who more often than not saved the day for SFS. Once again wore the cape of superheroes, saved the day for them, and they ended up at 65. And now with the ball again, Barry Kuna is supporting his captain, and because of his wicket in that first over, putting the pressure on the skin. They're on -8. And now Shiraz is following it up. Chance, direct hit. I think he would have been struggling there. Here comes Shiraz. And another chance for a stumping. This time Omar Khan has missed it, and the sweeper hasn't collected the ball, and umpire rightly saying not out. Drama there, but this time the keeper should have collected it. So well bowled by Shiraz, absolutely foxing the batsman there. He's one of those cricketers, Shiraz, who bowls brilliant cutters, and he's just showing us there. And that's well played. Chance and a wayward throw there. Dilip, I think, must have hurt his knee there. That was not a great drive. Just a single there. Good stop there by Barry. -6 now, the skin score. One ball of Shiraz is over. And that just defended and played back. And the end of 2 overs of the second skin. The second skin are on -6. I think the chase is out of the window at the moment. For ICA, they will be targeting to get as many skins as possible and try to qualify for plate. And a group meeting going on between Harry and Barry. And they've decided that it's going to be Mohassin, the man who bowled the first over. Express pace, a nippy customer. He's been entrusted with the duties to protect this -1. They're still 5 runs to the good at the moment, SFS. -6 the skin score. Let's see what Mohassin can do. Dilip on strike. And that is authoritatively driven by Dilip. That was in the zone as well. It was slightly fuller by Mohassin. Maybe he would like to keep the line a little on the shorter side. Probably a more good length. This was just a little more fullish. And easily driven there by Dilip. Ratish on strike now. Ratish has been struggling also a bit. Let's see. And a play and a miss. That was a wayward swing there from Ratish. Good comeback there from Mohassin. The skin score is still in their reach. ICA can spoil the SFS party. -4 the skin score. 10 balls to go. Short delivery and another play and a miss. This time surprising the batsman there. Good thinking by the bowler. He's mixing in his lengths. First was a little full. Second was back of a good length. Third was a little short. Let's see what he brings to the table now. Here he comes. And short inside edge, and keeper spills it again. So I was saying, see, there are few positions in indoor cricket. Actually, all positions are very specific and special. You need specialists around. But there are 3 key positions I feel. One is covers, one is wicket keeping, and the sweeper positions. They're absolute specialist positions. A good shot again, chance to direct it, and he was gone, I think. Never on a misfield there, and a good decision. Most of the teams, what they do, try to sneak this extra run and end up, damaging themselves more often than not. So I was saying that these 3 are very key positions, and you need specialists in there. Edged and rightly sent back by Dilip, and the skin is tied at the moment. -1 with 6 balls to go. For the sake of SFS, I think Hariharan, the captain, should come in here. The captain, should he come in and rescue this? Will he or won't he? He should. I think he's listening to me. Today, it's been his day. And he should be following it. Or is he giving it to Shijaz? No, he is taking the onus. He's proving me right here. This game, he has done it so far with the bat. And now it's his turn with the ball. There are some days, you can just feel it. And the captain of SFS is just feeling it at the moment. Skins are tight. 6 balls to go. Hariharan to Dilip. And it's missed. And the keeper has spilled another chance. I can count on my fingers. This is the 4th stumping in this skin. I think SFS would have won this skin by now. Five balls to go. Can Hariharan pick a wicket here. Edged, and what a catch! Rishlin Moidu coming in from point, and it's that man, Hariharan Gurumurthy. Commit diya. And I wouldn't say commit the man, I would say commit the men, because it's been Barry and Harry that have worked in tandem with the bat and now with the ball. Here comes Hariharan. They've got a 5-run cushion and 3 balls remaining now. ICA needs 6 runs to win the skin. 6 runs, 3 balls. Captain Hariharan leading from the front. And a defensive stroke then. A 2 balls, 6 runs. 2 balls, 6 runs. Two balls, 6 runs needed. Hariharan the bowler. So far, he's done what was needed. Can he finish it? 2 balls, 6 to win the skin. And a play and a miss, and that's out. He's picked up the wicket. He's won them the skin. SFS are on track here. They have defended this -1 skin. Kudos to the team. They've done really well in winning this skin. An absolutely team performance here. Well supported by the fielders, but even better bowling. They had to bowl the perfect lane. The margin of error was so low, but the bowlers have done the job. And Hariharan did not take any chance. He took the onus on himself and is now winning the skin. And they're going for a run chance, and I think he's out. Not out, says the umpire, and he's taken a review there. But it doesn't matter. They've won the skin. The total score is -5. And ICA are in trouble in this chase. SFS are now in the driver's position in this game. And for their sake, they would want to win the other 2 skins and try to win this game by all the skins. Until the decision review system is going on, we'll take a short break. We're back live, ladies and gentlemen. And the third skin of Manikandan Vedivel and Tulsi Ram are in. And their duty is to get 13 runs and get a point for ICA. Here comes Shijaz backer. That's well played, and that's out. Good fielding by Mohammad Russell there. And the keeper collecting it cleanly. Another wicket has fallen. And ICA Asia are struggling at the moment. Here comes Shijaz. Play and a miss here. Tulsi Ram, number 21. SFS now. They're a bit chirpy at the moment, and they should be. They defended a skin of -1. The total score for ICA Asia is -13. And a chance, and the keeper, that should have been keeper's call there. But the point fielder came in faster than the keeper there. But they complete the run. This has been a total performance here by SFS here. Although they struggled a bit, but that's what indoor cricket is all about. You need 1 or 2 pairs to get you out. And that's what they did during the while they were batting. There were 2 pairs that struggled, but that 1 pair came in, took the total to a respective score. And then in the field, they've come out all guns blazing. They won the first 2 skins. They won this match mathematically. And now they're trying to go for all the skins. It's a flighted delivery, and that's well played. Russell, change of bowling here. The off spinner into the attack here. Manikandan very well. He fielded very, very well. Now can he with the bat get ICA the skin? And that's well driven chance. And where was Tulsi Ram going? Absolute mayhem in calling there. And I think this skin will be very, very difficult for ICA to win. And if they can't win the skin, the last skin looks impossible. 33. And this time they don't run, even on a good shot. That's what 1 wicket does. Sorry, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who've tuned into this game, don't go anywhere. Because after this game, at 6:45, we've got the big one. Jamia Indoor Cricket Club from England versus DBMSE of UAE. The Battle Royale. England versus UAE. Jamia versus DBMSE. I hope the build-up that I'm giving to that game lives up to the expectation. And I will also be joined by seasoned commentator and match official from Sri Lanka, Gamini Pereira, for that game. So don't worry, guys. You won't only be hearing me alone and getting bored. We'll have an expert opinion of Mr. Gamini with me for that game. I hope you are enjoying this coverage that we're bringing to you. And words of confidence and encouragement are always welcome on the YouTube comment section. My name is Amanullah Siddiqui, and I'm bringing this to you. Day 3, match number 1 of this first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International, supported by Nikon. Play and a miss there from Shijaz. Chance and Hari Haran, it's his day. It's his day. With the bat, with the ball, and now with the bullseye. And ICA are struggling in this game. We are 15 minutes away from the next game. Play and a miss. So as I was saying, yesterday's action, DBMSE, they beat the Barbarians by 3 skins. And that has just rocked the table in the other group. And now, if they also beat Jamia, the other group becomes very, very interesting. But what if Jamia can cause the upset? Only time will tell. Both having strong squads. This is one game you don't want to miss. And it's up next. That's the end of the over. Now the last over of the third skin. The skin scores -5. The score is very much in control of SFS. And it's going to be Omar Khan who's going to be finishing. He bowled a brilliant first over. Absolutely brilliant first over. Angling it away from Ragul, who was just struggling. Play and a miss again. And Omar Khan has just started very left off in the first over. Angling it away. And the batsman again failing to connect. Comes Omar Khan. As full toss. And not out. Directed, and maybe he would have troubled the score, the umpire there. But the batsman easily making his ground. The total score is -13. And that's well played on the leg side. Three balls to go. The skin is all but over. And SFS will be winning this game by all four skins by the look of it. And he's hit that chance and out. Good fielding by Shajaz Backer. Backhand throw there. We see the replay there. Look at that effort. With a backhand effort there. 2 balls to go. Full delivery. And that's 1 ball remaining. So after promising first 16 overs for ICA, actually I should say the promising first 12 overs, they have just let the grip slip thanks to the pair of Hariharan and Barikona, who made 33, gave SFS the confidence. And in the field, they have just demolished. They've destroyed ICA at the moment. 11, -16, -8. Total score -23. And now the last pair, the captain Ram Madhipalli and Manikandan Manoharan are in. And there is very little that they can do here. Skin is 33. Now let's see what they will do. And it's going to be Rishlin Moidu, number 45. Rishlin Moidu. Ram to take strike. Rishlin Moidu is the bowler. He's got 2 overs left. He's going to be bowling the 13th and the 15th over. And the 14th over will be bowled by Russell. And the 16th over will be bowled by Haryana. What a wicket there. Shiraz with 1 stump to aim. Backhand throw. And the score. The captain skin getting a -5. Score is -10 of the skin for that time penalty. And it's all doom and gloom here for ICA Asia. A wicket for Rishlin of the first ball. Manikandan to take strike. Chance, direct hit, and maybe he would have troubled the umpire to make a decision there. 2 added to the total. Oh, a play and a miss. DBMSE Steel are in. Jamia Indoor Cricket Club are in. The gloves are on. And soon it will be time for the Battle Royale, which follows this skin, follows this game. The blockbuster game tonight. This day number 3. Match number 2. of this first ever Rasasi presents the U-Pro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon. This game is all but over. Playing for pride now, ICA. That's a wide. -5 now, the skin score. 3 overs to go. It's going to be Mohammad Russell, as I predicted. Then it'll be Rishlin. And then it will be the man of the moment, the captain, Hariharan Gurumurthy, to finish off this innings. Mohammad Russell, the off spinner, bowled a good over and now has come back to finish his spell. He will be bowling to Ram Madhipali, the captain of the ICA Asia team. And he starts off on the money, Russell. Russell to Ram. Play and a miss, completely foxing him in the flight there. And it's a third ball situation. For viewers who are tuning in for the first time, since we have time in the skin to talk about some rules of indoor cricket, you have to run and that's a run out. So you can't have more than 2 dot deliveries. So if you play 2 dot deliveries, the third ball of the over, or you can't have 3 consecutive dots, will be called a third ball, which means if it's a legal delivery, you have to run. Unless it's a no ball or a wide, you have to leave your crease as a batsman. Very, very simple rule. And that was a third ball situation. The batsman ran, but couldn't make their ground. Good bowling there by Russell. And a good fielding again there by Hariharan. The man can't do anything wrong, can he? Leading by example, the captain, number 99, Hariharan. Last ball of this over. Chance, and this time the fielders coming between them. 1 run taken. 2 overs to go. It's going to be Rishlin Moidu again. And it's got to be Rishlin finishing his spell. But there's one thing I have to commend about ICA Asia. Although the scoreboard is not in their favor, the energy and the way they're encouraging each other, that's what's something to learn. Indoor cricket is all about team spirit. It's about backing each other, even when the chips are down. And that is something that you should take it. They should take back with them, and also they are also teaching others as well. Even though that they are on -21, they're backing each other still. Chance, catch, and it's a drop. The batsman completes the single. Run taken safely there. 10 balls remaining in this match. Here comes Rishlin. And a play and a miss there from Ram. The ball was actually too slow. He'd already completed the shot by the time the ball arrived. With 9 balls to go. SFS have done what was asked of them. They were required to win this game by all 4 skins. And they have done it. Two balls to go in Rishlin's spell. The spinner Rishlin. It's a no ball, and that's a run out. Why was Ram hitting that with such soft hands? Shiraz is a very deadly cover fielder. Absolutely no chance for Manikandan there. So despite of it being a no ball, the wicket has fallen. Last ball of Rishlin's spell. The spinner Rishlin Moidu, unheard of in UAE circles, but he should be thinking more about his spin bowling. Well, he's picking up wickets. Maybe a change of career for him as a spinner. Last ball for Rishlin Moidu. Flighted delivery. Manikandan goes for a chance, and Barry also misses. They get 2 runs for it. 3 runs. Skin scores -4. And now we are at the last 6 balls of this game. It promised to be a good one, but SFS never let it become a competition. Whenever ICA wanted to put their heads up or even stand up, they delivered a knockout blow. 6 balls remaining. Here comes Hari. And that's well played. Five balls remaining. Here comes Hariharan. And that's another player miss. Late call, and that's out. Manikandan sold his captain there. And it's in his hand. That's what he's signaling. And now they're talking here. Last 4 deliveries. Doesn't matter at the moment. Nonetheless, it was good effort from ICA Asia in that first 12 overs. A lot of heart they showed while they were bowling and fielding. Some positives, and that's a bold. Hariharan has got another wicket. The man can't do anything wrong. And I'm sure he's going to be adjudged the man of the match for this game. Because in all the fields that are required in this sport, batting, bowling and fielding, he has led from the front. 3 balls to go now. Just going through the motions in this game. Because we are all getting ready for the next one. Jamia Indoor Cricket Club from England versus DBMSE from UAE. Don't go anywhere. After this, that match is live. Showing you the replay there. A nothing shot from Ram. He's also given up. 3 balls to go. But look at the ICA Asia team. Still clapping and encouraging their batters. And the toss is in. The toss is in from the 6:45 game. DBMSE have won the toss and have elected to bat first, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. That's nicely played by Ram. Let's discuss the playing 8 of the next game. All right, let's just wait for 2 balls and we'll go there. Play, and that's a wicket. Another wicket. Another wicket has fallen. Hariharan, he can't do anything wrong. So who wants to know the playing 8 for both the teams, guys? Let us know in the comment section. And who do you think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Jamia? Is it going to be DBMSE? A good shot by Ram to end it. And that's run out. Good fielding by Shijaz. SFS have completely romped over ICA Asia. And they won by all 4 skins. That's it from this game. And that was a replay of the run out. Let's go to the next one, guys. The big one. I will be joined in the comm box by the veteran, the man who's officiated World Cup games, a veteran in the sport of indoor cricket, Mr. Gamini Pereira. He will be joining me and we will be taking you to this blockbuster of a game. DBMSE versus Jamia. DBMSE have won the toss. They have elected to bat first. Let's go through the lineup before I get Gamini in. The captain, Jay Joshi, Dilisara Sasanka, Prashant Kumara, Ruvan Chandra, Vikrant Shetty, Krishna Chandran Karate, Nadir Hussain and Farhan Khan. For the Jamia team, we've got their captain Mubin Rashid, Anish Patel, Nil Patel, Naveen Patel, Kabir Imtiaz, Michael and Matthew Gallier, and the MVP, Rohit Hussain from their indoor league. And now it gives me great pleasure to welcome Gamini Pereira in the com box. Gamini, good evening.
Good evening, Aman. Hello, everyone. Wherever you are, whatever the time zone you're in, we are just about to witness an intriguing contest here. I think you have said enough, Aman. You have seen both these teams, and they are right up in that ladder, and they are both of these sides are waiting to get into that all-important knockout stage. And what a game this is! You mentioned some of these names that are going to feature in the next 1.5 hours or so. 90% of these team players have featured in World Cups. They've got experience, they've got talent. They've seen them before, but who's going to win the day today? That's what we are going to witness, and like I said, looking forward to it. Some experience, some youth, and some intriguing talent on display, and what a contest it's going to be.
As you rightly said, Gamini, a lot of international players playing this game for both sides. They're representatives of England contingent, the UAE contingent, but there's one more team that will have their eye on this game, and that's the Barbarians, because they lost the game yesterday against DBMSE, and they would want DBMSE to win this game against Jamia, because if Jamia can get more than one skin or even cause an upset and then beat DBMSE in their home ground here in the UAE, and that would upset the table on that side, and the Barbarians would not want that to happen.
Definitely. Barbarians came unbeaten last night, didn't they? And they were undone by a very, very good performance from the UAE side. Not only the Barbarians, Aman, I think the Austasia, the Sri Lankan side, will be keeping a keen eye on them on this game as well, because they've only lost one game. So they've got Jamia and this UAE side to play tomorrow. So stakes are pretty high for these two teams that are featuring today, and even the ones are watching this game.
Definitely, Gamini. Also, now we're in the, the money-making end of the tournament. So the teams are vying for the 2 spots. There are only 2 spots for the cup, and if you can't qualify in the first 2 of your group, you got to be playing the plate. So, and every team here that has come here has come with aspirations to play the cup. They've come here with the aspirations to play the cup, and that is what they all be playing for. And interestingly, DBMSE in their group are leading by fire. They're up against on the points table by upsetting Barbarians on the other side. They've just made the Group B very interesting for Jamia and Austasia, as you rightly said. They've only lost 1 game, so they've got their stakes as well in this tournament.
Definitely. That last night result, Aman, has opened a can of worms, I'll tell you. This lot of people expected Barbarians to come on top last night, but they played a very, very good game, didn't they? DBMSE. But having said that, Indo cricket, it's quite crazy, really. Sometimes you can have a really, really good game, and that can have an effect on your next one. Having said that, England, who arrived late to this tournament, obviously for different reasons, and they lost that first game. If they have to play that again, I'm sure they will come out on top. But that's Indo cricket. It's so unpredictability is involved in this. But yeah, because of that result last night, this has become more important for not one side, not 2 sides, I think 3 or 4 sides. So wherever you are tuning in from, lock your seats, get some refreshments around. This is going to be a cracker.
This promises to be a cracker. DBMSE, usually they've won the toss here, and in this tournament they've batted first. And again, the stakes are so high that they don't want to risk it by fielding first and giving the pressure of the chase to their batters. So they won the toss and rightly have elected to bat first. It's a very important game, and they want runs on the board because they've seen the English side when they bat first, and they've got a good bowling and fielding lineup. So they want to take up the momentum first, make those runs on the board. Gamini, in your experience, because we've got internationals on both the sides, what do you think? I'm going to put you on the spot here. What do you think is going to be a good total for DBMSE to defend? We've seen Jamia play in this tournament. What do you think would be a good total?
Well, this is something that I'll never want to answer in cricket. But so far we have seen around 70, 75, 80. 80 is the benchmark, or I think mentally that's around the mark that a lot of batters for batting sides will like to reach, because that's about par really. 20 runs per pair, 80 gives you a good chance of winning. But having said that, last night, DBMSE fielded first and restricted very strong Barbarians to 45 in there, and end up winning all 4 skins. So in general, in a court like this, we've seen the norm has been to bat first. A lot of captains have decided to bat first simply because runs on the board puts enormous pressure chasing runs. But when you have 2 brilliant sides out there in the middle, it's the first pair, the second pair. The team that takes the initiative in the first 20 minutes or so, the first 4 overs or so. So that's where you control the game from, and that's where the Barbarians lost it last night. I think for the first time in this tournament, their first batting pair went minus, and they never recovered from that. And not only Barbarians didn't recover from that, DBMC didn't allow them to recover from it. So cat and mouse game really. But this English side, Jamia from UK, they've done their hard work. It's like they've driven their lorry up the hill now. Now they're down the hill, they're charging. So these 2 games that come up for them, this game and tomorrow against Austasia. So they are hoping to win both these games and qualify through a clear passage.
Rightly said, Gamini. Jamia there in the huddle in the middle. If you can see, the camera will be panning to them shortly. It's right now on us. We're going to be bringing you the game. Mr. Gamini on my left, myself, Amanullah Siddiqui, will be calling this one for you in this day 3, match number 2 of the first ever Rasasi presents U-Pro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon. We'll be playing a short interview of Mr. David Shepley, the tournament director, and we'll be right back with the live action.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
And we're live here, and it's going to be the first pair of Jai Joshi and Mohammad Nadir. And what a start that is. Matthew Gallier, the bowler. And right on the money there are the batters.
Yeah, good start for Joshi. Slightly over the offside this time from Gallier. What a start. It's like I said before, Aman. When you strike the ball with some sort of assurance like that, particularly on the leg side, as you start your innings, gives you great confidence to carry on.
Here comes Matty Gallier. Short delivery chance, and Anish Patel grabs it. And it's a no ball given there. No ball given there for height by the umpire. Andrew Potts, I think, is the umpire there from Australia. And he gave a loud call there for no ball. Nadir Hussain is not a very tall man, and that has saved him there. 4 runs added to the total. Here comes Matthew Gallier to the captain Jai Joshi. And beautifully played there by Jai Joshi. He is in sublime form, and that is why he has been selected in the Emirates UAE national team to go to India for the Asia Cup as well. Nadir Hussain on strike now, Gamini.
Better delivery, better length from Galia. You spoke about Joshi Aman. He was one of the junior members of the UAE outdoor team as well, so he's got plenty of experience, he's got the skills, he's got the technique, he's got the composure to make a good cricketer. So far he has displayed. That's another very good delivery. Quite sloppy from that field right leg side. But there was an opportunity for the Jamia team, but UAE survived. Very eventful first over, 8 on the board.
A good start to this game. The build-up that we had for this game is living up to it because DBMSE, they've started well. And as you mentioned about Jay Joshi, Gamini is so pleasing to the eye. The way he just stands, the composure, the way he sees the ball to the bat, and he plays it so late. There are some batsmen, and I'm going to name also a few batsmen that are going to come and bat. Maybe Vikrant Shetty, if you've seen him play as well. So pleasing to the eye. And now it's going to be Kabir Imtiaz, also known as Cabs, for Jamia, number 7 on your screen. He will be coming shortly. Here he comes, steaming in to Jay Joshi, and played with soft hands there. For a single, score moves on to 9. This is a good start from DBMSE. For Jamia's sake, they'll be wanting a wicket, and they'll be wanting it very soon, Gamini.
Yeah, and also the fact that the way Joshi is batting, there was width and length, easily played on the offside by Nadir. The way that Joshi is batting, it gives so much of confidence to Nadir from the other end. So he takes a very positive start. He knows that ball is not going to go through the batter to the wicket keeper. So that's the confidence you build. There you are, another perfect shot. See how Nadir takes a start. He knows he's not going to miss the ball, so he's already halfway down the track. That is what you call the chemistry, and that is how you understand your partners.
Definitely, couldn't agree more. It's all about the trust. And the way these two guys are running, they know, this time, and good decision there by Mr. Potts from Australia. The umpiring standards in this tournament have been top-notch, Gamini. And do you miss umpiring?
I don't. When I see these intriguing contests, I'll tell you, there's not a lot in some of these decisions. And like I said, like you said, both Andrew Villiers and Potts have got most of their calls right. So that, and the facility that's been provided here to play the best cricket that you can ever possibly play, and the technology is there. So and sometimes, Aman, see, it clears doubt on your mind, and you get the best out of the players as well.
Definitely, Gamini. A special thanks to the UPro owner, Manish Kishore, for making this World Cup Club Series a reality. The first ever Rasasi presents the UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. And in no time, this pair has reached 15 runs of the first 11 deliveries. What a start. Here comes Kabir. And it's a good comeback by the bowler. But at the moment, it's in the favour of DBMSE. They've started the better of the two sides, Gamini.
Definitely. After that let off in that first over, where there was an opportunity to get the run out. So they have not given a wicket so far. 15 on the board. And the way these two are batting, I think the advantage UAE at the moment, or I should say DBMSE. So 2 overs remaining, Aman. This is a key period. Now that you've got the runs on the board, what do? You have to protect your runs. You have to keep on going, keep on attacking, trust your attacking instincts, trust your skills. So it's going to be Patel to bowl the third.
Here comes Nil Patel. He's an unorthodox spinner, Nil Patel. And they're stealing a run there. What a great steal there. That's a heist, Gamini, in my books.
Yeah, very sloppy. Last ball of the previous over was a dot ball. That would have been a dot ball. Because of a sloppy throw, they have crossed, and now the pressure is released. This time, transferred his weight onto the back foot, weighted onto it nicely. These are the small things, Saman, that go unnoticed at times, small micro moments that you call it. 2 dot balls would have been the result, but because of that sloppiness, England need to pick it up here.
Sloppy start here from Jamia. Oh, beautifully played. Waited for that one. The ball was slower, but his hands were that bit quicker in putting the ball down and above the point fielder Rohit Hussain there. Beautiful shot there by Nadir Hussain. Flighted delivery at driven, and it'll be a dot ball. Well fielded by Nil Patel of his own bowling. A good comeback by the bowler. 2 balls to go in this third over. And if you were DBMSE, you'd be really happy with this start. As we discussed before this game started, you would want 20 per pair. That's it. Because you have the bowling and the fielding firepower to defend it. Third ball situation now. Third ball, Jay Joshi. Now let's see, will this bring a wicket? The Jamia have been deprived of a wicket so far, and they will still be deprived. It's 2 runs added to the total. And after 3 overs, the score was 22. Gamini, what a start from DBMSE in a high crunch game.
Yeah, for the moment, everything is going towards DBMSE. There was another opportunity for them, for the Jamia from England to come back into the game with a wicket, but Joshi just drove through the line. And, well, that was a better over for Jamia, Aman. So let's see whether it's very important once you come up with a good over that the next over needs to be followed as well. And so they've gone to another very trusted bowler, Rashid. He will be bowling right arm over the wicket.
So captain deciding it'll be him that will want to be leading from the front, and he's brought himself on here. Mubin Rashid, the captain of Jamia, wants to lead by example. And we've got our international friends watching this game live on YouTube from South Africa. Eugene D. Vasconcelos says, high quality players. It's going to be a very, very close game, and we agree with you. It's intense, and we agree with you, Eugene. Thanks so much for supporting and watching this game from South Africa. And it's going to be Mubin Rashid. And that's inside edge there. Lucky escape for Jay Joshi. Gamini, this such kind of a tournament, such a multicultural event. We're in UAE, at the UPro Arena. The team's playing from England. Someone's watching from South Africa. Such a global affair this tournament has turned out to be. Such a success. And that's the first wicket. The first wicket has fallen for DBMSE. And what a time to pick it, Gamini.
You can give that wicket to that fielder there on the offside. Galia, he's got the height, but he timed his jump more importantly and slapped it back onto the stumps. The first blood for the Jamia. First wicket. So score is back on 17. Can they put 2 together and bring this batting pair under pressure? And more importantly, can they come back into this game?
Wow, if there was ever a time to pick a wicket, it was this. And the captain, Mubin Rashid, has Michael Gallier to thank for it. Here comes Rashid to Nadir. And that's chance, and this will be another run out. Yes, it's a direct hit. And who is the man? It is Kabir Imtiaz. What a bullet of a throw. They say 1 brings 2, and that's what's just happened here. Jamia fighting back with 2 quick wickets, and suddenly, where we were praising these 2 and DBMSE's tails being up high, I think Jamia have fought back with just 2 deliveries in this whole skin.
It doesn't take that long to turn the tide, I'll tell you. Rashid, right arm round. That one had the height. Comfortably across for another 2. Suddenly the total is back onto 14. 2 wickets in 2 balls, Aman. Like I said, it didn't take that long, did it? But brilliant. It's just some of these small things that can turn a match on its head. Gillier came with a brilliant piece of fielding. And there it is. Rashid, better length, beaten with that slight outswing coming from around that leg stump. Suddenly you see a different batter when he's under pressure.
Definitely. What a change of events, drama. You know why I'm happy? I'm really happy because we predicted this to be a high intense game, Gamini. And till now it's just living up to it, and I'm so glad that we are calling this one live. And what a ball. That pitched outside leg stump, finish outside off, and Jay Joshi had absolutely no idea there. That's the end of the skin, and for the first 20 balls of the skin, it looked like DBMSE had gone off to a great start, but with them finishing on just 14, Jamia have made their intentions very clear not to take them lightly, and only with just the last 4 deliveries of the first skin, they have just completely changed the story of this first skin.
What an over that was, Aman. 2 for -8 for Rashid. Everything was going away from it, and then suddenly the skipper decided, okay, I'm going to have a go and follow me, boys. And that's exactly what they did. Brilliant piece of fielding at the front court. 2 wickets, and the score is back on to 14. It's even Stevens again.
Definitely 14 is an average skin score, and this match is hanging in the balance, and we're just only 1 skin old in this game. We've got 7 more skins to play. 3 in the first innings, 4 in the second. Please, anyone who's just tuned in or is yet to tune in, you just need to tune into this game. This is a blockbuster game here in this first ever Rasasi presents UPro Club World Series. It's Jamia versus DBMSE, and it's Vikrant Shetty and Ruvan Chandra. Nav Patel for the first time here. What a bowler he is, Nav Patel. What an all-round cricketer, and England are blessed to have him in their side. And look who's batting here. Vikrant Shetty, the legend of Vikrant Shetty. What a battle this is, Gamini.
Identical deliveries to start this partnership. Right on the coin. Patel, he's got a high arm release, and he's bound to get some bounce, and that's where Vikram was very uncomfortable with. He had to fend it off. Third ball to start the second pair. Straight down the pitch. Oh, well. Didn't have the speed, so Vikram survived. He'll be a relieved man, Vikram. It's the worst thing to do is to have a third ball situation at the start of the batting pair, and then start of your innings, and then you're out on the third ball. Ruwan Kumar, brilliantly played. Suddenly, these Jamia fielders have got a spring in their step.
Definitely, that's what wickets do. They just spur you on. And at the moment, Jamia are bringing the heat to the DBMSE batters. Nav Patel to Ruvan Chandra. Oh, another player miss. This is the third time he's got the edge of the bat. Nav Patel. This is what those 2 wickets have done. Jamia were looking down and out in that first skin. But one piece of brilliance brought another piece. And then the bowlers are now joining the party. It's third ball time. Here he comes. And that's a Yorker. Well played by... And chance. And will they go for the review? No, they don't go for the review. 1 run taken. Skin score is 2. I've got our fans from South Africa watching. Carlos Roca says basically the English team are playing this one in the name of Jamia. Let's see. Whom are you supporting? If we can have comments from our viewers who are watching live, who do you think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Jamia, or is it going to be DBMSE?
Carlos Roca, he's a friend of mine. He's a good mate of mine. He's a member of the South African Masters team. Good day, Carlos. Good to have you with us. And what an over that was, Aman. Just a 2 runs off it. Hussain to bowl the second for this batting pair. See, Ruwan Kumar is a very strong player on the offside. He's not that strong on the leg side. So that's why he's moving that back leg to get outside the line of the ball to pierce that offside field. But the English bowlers have been pretty good so far. They have been at him all the time.
Oh, that's a no ball. No ball chance.
Wow, he would not have been in the picture, Ruwan Kumar. I'll tell you that. Lucky to survive.
Had Matty Gallier connected that, only 1 stump to aim, it was a difficult chance. Ruwan would have been struggling, but it's 3 runs to the total. It was a no ball. Here comes Rohit Hussain. Oh, that's well played. It's a no ball again. No ball. Rohit is a spinner that I saw him bowl spin, but he's bowling medium pace in this game. So he's also got a trick or 2 up his sleeve here. But at the moment, he's bowled 2 no balls, and it's a crime because this pair was struggling at just 2 runs in that first over. Here comes Rohit again, and that's a good comeback chance. And a late call there by the batters, but the throw wasn't up to the mark. The scores reached 10 runs. Here comes Rohit again, and that is a poor delivery there. Too short, no pace at all. And the likes of Vikrant Shetty will play that in their sleep, Gamini. It was very easy for him to play that down upon the leg side.
Yeah, it had length and it had time. Kumar, that's a bread and butter area for him. You give him any width outside the off stump, whether it's full or short, he will play that every day of the week. So good recovery from these two, Aman. After starting with gingerly, they have recovered to get 14 after the second over. End of the sixth over, they have recovered to 28. So slowly but steadily, after that little hiccup into that first batting pair, DBMSE slowly starting to get into the game.
Rightly so, 28-14 of the first 2 overs. You know the way it's going, it's very identical to the first skin. They were 2 overs 15, they are 2 overs 14. It's that 4th over of Mubin Rashid that changed it in the first skin. Let's see what will happen in the second. Here comes Michael Gallier for the first time, edged in. Oh, good start there from Michael. This was a bit fuller, and that is why it was not that easy for Ruwan to get it away. But as you said, this man is a beast. Anything on outside off stump, and he will tap you all day long. Let's see if he can make it more straight. And look at that short chance, and that's out. Andrew Potts putting his finger up, and Ruwan was struggling there. And he's taken the review. Gamini, what do you think? I think he's struggling there.
Oh, he deserved that. What a brilliant piece of fielding by Gallier. It had the height. He had to do the work from right on top. Takes time, but the back flick, it had the power. Straight onto the stumps. I'll tell you what, that's one of those brilliant piece of fieldings you'll ever see. Ruwan has got the reach. He's not the shortest guy you'll ever see. He put in the dive, but I'll tell you what, he'll be a few inches short here.
Definitely. He's not one of the most shortest guys, but he's not one of the most fastest either. He's tall, but he's not fast, and that's what he needed the dive for. But Michael Gallier's effort beat his dive, and the decision stands. And the review is lost, and DBMSE only now have one more review left. Michael Gallier, that's 2 efforts from him in the field. One of his own bowling and one when Mubin was bowling. Here comes Michael again, and that is well played, so well with soft hands. How the bat came down with such ease, so pleasing to the eye. Here comes Michael Gallier again. Edged, oh, it felt like a noise, but umpire says nothing doing, much to the dismay of the fielders. 2 balls to go now. This has been a great over from Michael so far. Gamini, what do you think? This match, I don't think so. 80, I think even 60, this match will go down to the wire.
Definitely 60 will be a very good score, man. Again, aimed at his body, but Ruwan was good enough to give himself some room. Transferred his weight onto the back foot and brought that bat angle towards him to get down and up on the offside. Gallier, batter ball, very well bowled. It's a couple of yards quicker, that last one. Vikram was beaten for speed. Good over for Jamia, picked up a wicket, but still this batting pair on 13. Anything with around 20, Aman, I think they'll be happy with.
Definitely, as we discussed, 20 per pair. That's what they're looking at. And 13 after 3 overs. And we've got our friend from South Africa, Dino Bernardelli, has joined us. And he says that commentary on point as always. Thank you, Dino, for your support. And I'm waiting if Brian also is watching us with you. Anyways, back to the game. And it's going to be Anish Patel to bowl the last over of the 4th skin. And that is well played. Ruwan Chandra. You give them that ball all day long in his sleep, he's going to be hitting that top net. 2 runs added to the total. 5 balls to go. This game is nicely poised. It's not in anyone's favor at the moment. And that's what you want. The intensity. It should be intense. It should be close. And at the moment, it's following that script of a thriller.
Yeah, Anish Patel, one of the most experienced cricketers from this Jamia side. He's captained England before in the Men's Open World Cup. You mentioned about Dino before. Dino is another Masters member from South Africa. Hello, Dino. Good to have you with us. This over has been very good one for DBMSE. 4 balls, 8 runs is the result. So suddenly the total on 19 for this pair. Oh, that's... Wow, what a catch. What an effort. I'll tell you what, the fielder on the third line, who was it? Was it Hussain? He got a hand to it, full-blooded on drive. That was heading straight to the back net. It was going for a 7. Imtiaz, wasn't it? Oh, no, Hussain. Patel. He got his hand on, but what an effort from Galia. What a magnificent piece of fielding.
Had a good shot there, but let's go back to that effort. Naveen Patel at third line. Ricochet of Naveen Patel, and Matthew Gallier was flying. He was flying off that sweeper position and a one-handed grab. What a catch. That has just brightened the mood here. What a brilliant effort. And just like the first skin, it's followed in the second skin. DBMSE have lost a wicket in the final over again, and the skin score is only 18. Total score is 32, and this match is hanging in the balance, Gamini. What a catch. That has certainly brightened our moods today.
What an eventful over that was, Aman. Those two batting pair, Vikram and Ruwan Kumara, scored off every ball, but that dismissal, that ball was heading straight to the back net. So the turnaround was 12 runs, I'll tell you. They would have been 25, 27, but because of that brilliant work combined by those two fielders, I'll tell you what, this Gillier, the kid, is right up there when it comes to receiver. There's a lot of potential. A lot of people are talking about him. He's got good reflexes. He's not scared. When you have this no fear factor in some of these youngsters, very often they end up going to the highest level, Aman, and this guy is well on his way, I'll tell you. He is going places.
Definitely, and I saw him in the Tri-Series first. He's very, very impressive, this young man, and he's got a bright future ahead of him. Only if England can hone him properly, which he is under Jamia at the moment, I think he's got a bright, bright future ahead of him, Matty Gallier. And Michael is not far as well, the older brother, but the younger brother as well. Both the Galliers making their mum proud here. Here's chance, and that's out. It's a close one. Andrew Potts says not out. Will they go for it? Will they go for this? Or they are not challenging the umpire's decision? Or are there 2 runs added to the total? So in aftermath of that catch, we forgot to welcome the next pair of Krishna Karate and Farhan Khan. Krishna Karate is an ex-UAE international. He's played outdoor cricket for UAE, and now he also plays indoor cricket for the UAE as well. Very, very experienced cricketer. Here comes Michael Gallier to Farhan Khan. A good start there. This is going to be a close one here. If DBMSE were thinking that they beat Barbarians and they would come here and walk all over Jamia, nothing doing. Jamia have a pedigree, and they are playing according to that pedigree of champions from England.
Yeah, tentative start for this batting pair, Farhan and Karate. 3 runs off the first 3 deliveries. Galia has a bit of an X factor about him. Changes his speed at times. It's been called wide. But I'll tell you what, that first ball, the run out, Aman, it's closer than you think. And Patel was a bit too late to go upstairs. I think the umpire decided correctly that it's too late, mate. Galia, great line. Just a prod on the offside. Final ball of the 9th over.
Michael Gallier finishing his spell here. He's conceded 4 runs, taken a wicket. Let's see how he does. Last ball of his spell. Edged, and he'll take a wicket. Where was Krishna trying to hit that? Out of the park. He forgot that he's caged in an indoor court here. That was a pretty looking outdoor shot, but not a great looking indoor shot. A wicket for Michael. He's been so ever impressive. 2 overs, 2 wickets, -1. And the skin scores down to 0. But for DBMSE's sake, they've got their hitter, their primary batsman, the man who's got the record for the highest skin in this tournament so far of 69 is yet to come. Prashant Kumara and Dili Sarasasanka yet to come here. So they would be hoping at least this pair can take them to 40-45, and the influx of runs comes from Prashad Kumara, the run-making machine.
Yeah, this is the pair I think Jamia will be targeting as well, Aman. Already a wicket. Great length. Wow, what a great shot. The length was there for him to go towards that leg side, but his wrist, he turned his wrist at the correct time, got the power and the height. Again, very good length from Anish Patel. This is his second over. Just a 3 for this batting pair so far. Change in the field. Hussain and Patel have swapped. Good, very good. Whoa! Great indoor cricket if you're watching from home. Great length by Patel. Brilliantly played. Very good work from Galia at Silly Point. Much better over from Patel this time. His first over is slightly on the shorter side, but he has got his length right, Aman.
Absolutely, Anish on point here. He's got his supporters in the crowd. All chance there. Had Michael collected that, the older of the Galliers, that would have been a wicket. There was a miscommunication between the pairs. The batter didn't want to run. The non-striker was halfway through there. But luckily for DBMSE, no damage done. After 2 overs of this pair, there were only 5 runs. So this match is currently, I would say, not exactly in the balance, but say 60-40 in favor of Jamia at the moment. But we know this game changes in seconds, not even minutes. Matter of few deliveries to change the course. Krishna Karate, a very experienced cricketer on strike. It's going to be Rohit Hussain. That's well played. Chance Galia. This is just carbon copy of the what happened 3 balls ago. Good ball, good shot, good feeling.
Pressure is on this batting pair. Just a 7 on the board into their third over. Much better, much better. Great line on the leg side. It's imperative for this, imperative for Hussain to come up with a good over after that first 2 overs. They've got 1 fielder on the leg side, 2 on the off in the front court. Anish Patel, the 2 Patel brothers on the leg side. Well, full toss. Well, opportunity from the top. Missed it completely.
And we've got a lot of support for Jamia online. And it's the man from the Emirates indoor, the England national side, Ollie Green, saying Mikey is world class. And we couldn't agree more. He's playing like a world class player at the moment, Michael Gallier, with the run-outs and especially his 2 overs, conceding just -1. So the skin score has moved on to 11. The total score is 43. And Rohit Hussain, he's struggled with the ball. He's been expensive so far, 18 runs. And that is another poor delivery there from Rohit. Why isn't he spinning? I saw him spin in the first 2 games. And he's gone back to medium pace bowling. Maybe it's a management decision. But it's not worked for him. He's conceded 20 runs of the 45 that DBMSE scored last ball. And he ends with a wide, a disappointing end to that spell. Skin score is 15. Very, very identical, all the 3 skins. So I think we should expect drama in the 4th. We've got it in the first. We've got it in the second, Gamini. I would not bet against getting it in the third skin as well.
Yeah, you can bet on that. Rashid has got the ball. He bowled a terrific first over, 2 for -8 off his first one. Aman, he has suddenly realized that the game is starting to get away from them. So he has done exactly the same thing like he did in the first pair. Bowling the last ball for the third pair. 15 on the board. He'll be expecting a couple of wickets again. Right arm round. Wow, what a good shot. The way he adjusted his upper body to get the access on the offside, Farhan, was quite brilliant.
Very, very impressive, Gamini. Very, very impressive shot there from Farhan. 5 balls to go. That must give him some confidence. Now the order of the day would, oh, look at that. A no-look throw from Anish Patel. They're trying to fox the batsman. He's done that in the National League of England when Jamia won it. He had put up a video on social media. That's how I've seen it. He does that a lot with a fake throw. Let's see. Here comes Mubin Rashid. And that's well played. A little short there, Mubin. and a little wide, and Krishna Karate rightly so punishing him. 2 runs added to the total. Score moves on to 19, scores 51 with 3 balls to go.
Yeah, that's exactly what he doesn't want to do, Rashid. He's got 2 fielders straight on the leg side. That's the line he's looking for. That's where the field is set. Bring that ball from just outside the leg stump towards the stumps. So the batter will have to bring the full face of the bat towards leg side, and they've got 2 fielders on the leg side. Brilliant ball. That's exactly what he wants again. So 2 dot balls. Very important ball coming up. This pair has moved on to 19. Will there be another twist in this game again? Final ball. 3rd ball situation. And he's coming over the wicket. Why would you want to change?
Let's see, last ball. Can we have some drama, please? And no, sir. This time it's DBMSE going the happier of the two. 21. Well, that is a good skin, Gamini. 53 in 3 with Prashant Kumara to come. I would disagree with the followers. Carlos Roca saying that Jamia have got this one in the bag. I don't think so. With Prashant Kumara yet to come, I think DBMSE can pound a good total here.
Yeah. This is Dilsara and Kumara. One of the most prominent batting pairs going around. Kumara is an explosive batter I should say. Loves going towards that back net. Dilsara is more of a conventional down and up player. This pair can take the game away from the Jamia Aman. So a lot depends on these two. The DBMC, the whole team will rely a lot on these two, and the momentum will rely on these two. So this is the period where Jamia can upset the apple cart.
Definitely, this is it. The 3 skins are gone. It's hindsight now. Everything is on this pair, and it's going to be Nav Patel. He bowled a blitz of a first over, full of pace, full of aggression, and he started off with a short delivery, but Prashant Kumara, the form is in. He just dispatched that for a single. And we've got Dino commenting saying plenty of international experience on court at the moment, and DBMSE won't leave anything on the court. Rightly said. Ollie Green saying UAE side is very lively in the field too. Let's see what will happen here. The game is in the balance. Let's see which of the 2 teams takes the upper hand, wants to take the initiative going ahead at the halfway point. At the moment, it's a 3rd ball situation. Nav Patel to Dilsara Sasanka. Something's waiting to happen here. Here comes Naveen. And that's well played and well fielded too by a good charge from Anish. Using his body there. Single of the first 4 balls. We're yet to decide which way this will tilt. But the way it's going, it's very, very interesting. Even as we are calling it, and for the people watching at home.
That can change very quickly, Aman. Kumar is an explosive player. Like I said, anything in his zone, he'll go towards that lead. That's why these guys are digging it short. They know the capabilities of Kumara. If he gets that length, he's bound to blast that past the bowler towards that back leg. But that's a very good skill to have, having that horizontal down and up shot as well. So 4 on the board for this batting pair. Final ball of this over. It's hanging in the balance, isn't it, this game? It's hop on the seesaw, they say. One side to the other. Height on it. Wow, didn't have the power. Got on top of it. There was a chance from top, but it was a very slow throw to the wicket-keeper. So that allowed the batters to cross over for another single. So average over by these two standard, Aman. Just a 5. Couldn't really go on their own way. But credit to the Jamia bowlers and fielders as well. Important over coming up. As it is. Every over is important.
Definitely. And they've seen Prashant Kumar at the international level as well. Anything full to him, and he will dispatch it to the boundary. Left, right and centre. And that is why if you see the line from Naveen Patel was round the wicket, trying to cramp him from room. Let's see what Kabir does. It's chance and sent back. A good early call by Dilli Sara there. So if you see, the plan is very clear. They're bowling stump line to Dilli Sara, middle and off, and they're bowling middle and leg and outside leg to Prashant Kumara. This takes some skill from the Jamia bowlers to execute this, and look at that, a perfect shot coming in from Dilli Sara. He's no mug with the bat, Gamini, and that's a good reply from him.
And also he's got the fitness side on him. He's very fit. Dilli Sara, he's not afraid to put in the dive. Imtiaz, won't bowl that length. Do not bowl that length. Although there was a misfield, that was travelling, mind you. It's very difficult for a fast bowler to get down on his follow through. But that was travelling. This is exactly what I said. Do not bowl that length to Kumara. He's going to go after you.
We just said that. Don't bowl full. What you were following in the first over, Nav Patel changed his line. Anything full and his eyes just light up. It's like he's just seen something. He's seeing the ball like a football when it's in that range. A timely boundary there. I hope Ollie Green, stuck in traffic, is enjoying the commentary here. And that's well played by Kabir Imtiaz. That was a short delivery and well played by Dilli Sara. 2 runs added to the total. And suddenly, just in 2 overs, this pair again has reached 14. All DBMSE pairs have been either 14 or 15 after 2 overs short delivery. And how over now, and we're live. Sorry for that technical error, and we've missed an over. And after 15 overs, DBMSE are on 72, the skin is on 19, and it's going to be Nil Patel to bowl the last over. Dino Bernardelli thinks 80 will be a good total, and a wide is called for the first time in the 4th over, and a re-ball will be bowled. Gamini 74, 6 balls to go. I think this is a very, very good total.
Oh, well, the top edge. This is exactly what the doctor ordered for the Jamia team. That's exactly what DBMSE did not want. It was up there on the offside. Dilsara was going for a very high option of playing a sweep shot, high to low batting shot, but top edge. That's a massive wicket. As you said, they were on 74 at that minute. Oh, well. Umpire has given that out. And I think even though Kumara put in the dive, as he dived in, the bat was up in the air. This is a massive moment again. 2 wickets in 3 balls. Will be lit for Jamia. Or this batting pair will survive to post a total around that 20 and get them to around that 70-odd mark.
And the decision stands thanks to a cameraman who bought that live in a slow-mo that looked out. Andrew Potts, the umpire, hasn't got anything wrong so far. And another wicket falls down and drama continues to exist in the 4th skin. Barring that 3rd skin, we've got drama in every 4th over of this game so far. Scores down to 64 and this is now... And I think Prashant is going to go for it. Prashant Kumara, I think he's going to go for a big one. If Nil Patel airs even slightly in line, I think Prashant Kumara is going to go for it. Goes for it! Yes, he does! Yes, he does! And we called it, Kamini. I had the camera, but you called it too. I had the mic in my hand, and we called that 7 because it was incoming. It had been 21 deliveries that he had controlled himself, and Nil Patel just gave it to him in a platter.
Well, yet Galia caught that ball cleanly off the net. He had a chance to run him out, but just a blind throw, wasn't it? That 7 helped them immensely. Now it's on 19. Brilliantly bowled. Went with the arm. Dilsara played for the turn. Will there be another twist in this game? 72. Yeah, like you said, I think it's on par. 72, because they've got the bowlers and the skill set on the field to defend that. Oh, call was no. Yes, no, thank you, but decided against it at the end. Well, what an anticlimax, Aman. From what we have witnessed so far for these 16 overs, it was very high class of Indo cricket, I'll tell you. Fielding, there was very fine batting in the middle. There were very fine bowling and throwing in the middle. So it comprised the whole package, really. What you have seen is not enough. Don't go anywhere. Stay in your states. DMCC has got the firepower to defend this 72, and Jamia also got the batters to go after it. So it's going to be a magnificent contest coming up.
Definitely 72 is a par score. 80 would have been ideal, but 72, and Jamia will be thinking that they can get this one. They've done the hard bit. They've bowled and fielded well. They've restricted a side like DBMSE, who scored more than 80 runs yesterday against the Barbarians, to 72. I think this one's going to go down to the wire. And let's see, we will be right back after a short break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because this one is the blockbuster match tonight. Jamia with the chase. 73 is what they need if they need to beat DBMSE in their home ground. We'll be right back. Thank you so much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to day 3, match number 2, the blockbuster between the champions of England, Jamia, versus the champions of UAE, DBMSE. That's me, Amanullah Siddiqui, in the combox with the veteran Gamini Pereira. Gamini 73, the first pair of Kabir Imtiaz and Michael Gallier are out there, and it's going to be Krishna Karate to start the innings. Here comes Krishna to Kabir, and that's right on the money there from Krishna Karate. 73, Gamini. Okay, I want to put you on the spot, not necessarily, but just as a wager between the two of us. What is your take? Will Jamia chase this down?
72, the way this tournament has been conducted so far, Aman, 72, I think, like you said, it's par. It takes a lot of getting. 72, you need a good batting performances combined. Had height on it. Well, Dilsara gets across and prevents and keep it down to 1. Yeah, I would say if I ever put a wager on it, I'll probably defend the fielding side. But again, very good length from Karate. Simply because these guys, it's in their den. These guys know the nets, the conditions, they're used to it. And they know the environment. Very good shot. What a shot that was. Just about the shot of the match from Gallier. That will calm his nerves.
Absolutely brilliant shot for 3 runs there. Must have released the pressure on Kabir as well. That's what batting in pairs can do. One player, if he's batting well, he just oozes that confidence to your partner. He just transfers to him as well, even if that partner may be tentative, hesitant or struggling. And that is why there's a game of pairs, Gamini. 4 runs off that first over. It's a good start from the Jamia men.
Yeah, I reckon Jamia batters will be happy with it, simply because they have not lost a wicket. And 4 runs. They would have liked few more runs, obviously, but it's a good platform. They've got 18 more balls to go. Vikran has got the ball in hand. He's going to bowl right arm round the wicket the second over. Good height on that one. Wow. That would have been very, very close. Direct it needed. Gallier is pretty tall. He only needs 2 strikes to get to the other end.
And he's young and he's quick. Here comes Vikrant. A good loud call there. And let's have a mention of their cover fielder, DBMSE's cover fielder, Ruwan Chandra. He is a beast of a personality. And the way he attacks you, there is no way that ball is passing him unless it's a brilliant shot. Let's see. And that's on the leg side, and that's well played there by Kabir. As we spoke about Ruwan there, he decided he might as well play on the other side and get some runs, because that ball isn't crossing Ruwan Chandra so easily. The score has moved on to 7. Here comes Vikrant to Michael Gallier, and that is played straight down the ground. Dot delivery. 2 balls to go in this over. A pretty decent over so far. And that is well stopped by Jai Joshi there on the leg side. A 3rd ball situation for the first time for the Jamia boys. And it's going to be Michael Gallier facing it. Last ball of this second over. The thing with Gamini, with low scoring starts, is you can't afford to lose a wicket. And that's a brilliant shot on the leg side by Michael Gallier. Score moves on to 9. The thing with slow starts is you can't afford to lose a wicket then, going into the 3rd, 4th over. Because even if you lose a wicket, the score looks pretty poor on the scorecard.
Exactly. That is the danger of being conservative at the start. But take nothing away from the DBMSE bowler so far. Their lines have been good. They haven't given any width outside the off stump. They're concentrating on that onside line. And it's going to be Farhan to bowl the 3rd over. So this is a very vital period of this match. 3rd over, no wickets for this batting pair. 1 or 2 wickets, as you said, puts the cats among the pigeons again. Again, a very good line. They have been immaculate with their line so far around that leg side line. Imtiaz at the non-striker's end is encouraging his younger partner. There you are. a slight change in the field. Joshi comes to the leg side as well. Why not when you can maintain that kind of a line?
Definitely. Here comes Farhan. Can he follow it up? Yes, he can, and then the leg side wide. Gamini, the thing with this strategy is high risk, high returns, but the risk of that wide is too high, and it's a freebie at the end, and 2 runs added to the Jamia score. 11 with 4 balls to go in the third over. Here comes Farhan again. And that's a chance, and the bowler fumbles. And with a field on the leg side, that became a freebie on the offside for Michael Gallia, and he punished the bowler there. 13, and this pair is doing the job. If you calculate, they need 18 runs per pair. Even if they don't need to, they're chasing. Oh, what a brilliant shot. Chance and Ruvan Chandra. And they complete the run. So as I was saying, Amini, it's 18 per pair. You don't need to do anything. You got 24 balls. You just need to get 9 good shots out of the 24 deliveries. And you can see out the other deliveries. That's what in a chase, you can plan your chase. You can strategize it. You can actually plan it to the tee and frustrate the opposition.
Yeah, not only the skin points at stake here, because it's a 72, a moderate score, you don't want to give that batting pair to take a very, very good start and lay that platform for the next batting pair. Appeal for a catch. 2 dot balls in a row to finish that third over. So there'll be some pressure starting the next pair. 15 on the board. They've already won the skin, Aman. But if they can come out with a very good over, the last over, that will release a lot of pressure for the batters coming in. And you could probably see that some of the heads will be dropping from the DBMSE side as well.
Well, Gamini, we are at that point again. The 4th over. The drama over that persisted in the first innings. And I wouldn't bet against 4th over being filled with drama in the second innings. It's going to be Nadir Hussain to Kabir Imtiaz. Chance, and what an effort had that stuck. Last ball of the first skin. Jamia have won this. It's a third ball chance, and the dive, and Rupert says not out. Will they go for the review? Will they, won't they, will they, won't they? And the umpire says the time is out. That is what, the time is so less that you don't have time to deliberate. And Jay Joshi there was late in taking the review. It's 22 now. 22 the score with 2 balls to go. I think they should be protected this sin from here on in.
No doubt about that. 2 balls to go. Brilliantly bowled. The slower ball from the back of the arm, Aman. One of the most difficult slow balls to bowl. But if you have control and direction, that and can pose a lot of questions to the batter. Last ball for this batting pair. They're on 22. Now they say very similar. This time transferred his way off the back foot. Brilliant display of batting by Gallia and Imtiaz. Not only they have laid the platform to get that 72, Aman, that winning that skin, they've already got a point in the bag, but the momentum is with Jamia at the moment. Every teammate is clapping. They are standing up, they are clapping, and what a start that was.
Special mention there for Michael Gallia. What a game he's having. In the field, he was the one who started the downfall of DBMSE in that first skin. when with the ball he came in, he picked up 2 wickets for -1. And what a confident looking shot that he ended with. He has given the confidence to the next pair of Anish Patel and Mubin Rashid to go out there and make sure that they are in pole position to win the second skin as well.
Yeah, in Indo cricket, Aman, at times you can have a bad pair out of your 4. So, but one box is ticked already. You won 1. So, another 2 required. Dilsara. Oh, has it been? Yeah, that clipped the stump. That clipped the stump. Anish was unsighted. He was ball watching. Direct hit. Just shaved the stump. And that was enough.
And this is a good start here from DBMSE. -5. And Anish Patel and Mubin Rashid, well, they came in confident, but suddenly they'll have to take a step back and start all over again. Dilisara Sasanka there, but good fielding by Vikrant Shetty there at point. Here comes Dilisara. And that's well played by Mubin there. Confident looking stroke from the captain. He's led from the front so far. When they needed the wickets, he brought himself on. And now they will be looking for him to get this skin point as well. Here comes Dilisara. And that's well played by Anish Patel. Now that would have given him some confidence after that first ball run out.
Anish Patel is also a very experienced batter, and he's got very nifty footwork. I'll tell you what, he's a guy who gets behind by using that back foot to get behind the line, play in front of his eyes. He's a very confident player on the offside. So Dilsara will have his work cut out. He needs to get his lines right. He needs to get his lengths right. He's just a gentle medium pace. Stock ball coming into the left-hander. Slower ball this time. Good thinking and well executed. So because that run out in that first delivery, Aman, although these batters have scored 4 runs, they're on -1. 2 balls to come.
Dilisara to Mubin Rashid. And he comes down the track there. Was that a catch or? There was a bum ball there, but a misfield nonetheless. Make sure that they... So Mubin has this thing, Gamini, and if you notice, you've seen him play a lot. He likes to step down and he likes to take that in the flow of the run. And what a ball. Where was Anish trying to hit that across the line? Dilisara strikes. The score's back down to -5. And that's a big blow for the Jamia boys.
After getting 24 on the board, that was a massive over. Suddenly, the momentum is back with the DBMSE. Dilsara comes out with a beauty right in the block hole. As you said, Anish was just a fraction late to get his bat down on it. He didn't expect that length. Like I mentioned before, he's a terrific player on the offside, but that is the length that he's uncomfortable with. Well, -5, the score is back to 19. Kumar, with his quick arm action pace, his major role is to keep wickets, but he's got the ball in hand. He's running into ball the third.
Here comes Prashant Kumara. I think this pair is struggling here at the moment. And even if they don't win the skin, for the sake of the chase, they have to come out in positive, at least 10-run skin, so that they're still in this game. Because they've got 2 good pairs to come in. Nav Patel, Matty Gallier, Rohit Hussain, still to come. And Nil Patel. So there is batting still left, but they need this pair to come out in positive, Gamini.
Yeah, the thing is, they've got plenty of balls to rectify the situation, really. They are into the 6th over. 5 balls left in this. 12 balls after that. So plenty of time. Height on it. Wow, that would have been close. Direct hit. Would have found Anish Patel short, I would reckon. -4. Kumar will stick to round the wicket. Angle the bat off the back net, so just the one.
They're all experienced cricketers, and we've got one of the masters who's just retired from the game, Brian Space. He says that no nerves yet, lots of time to go. Let's see what happens. Here comes Prashant Kumara. It's a full delivery and it's a dot ball. This game is nicely poised with DBMSE making a comeback up because the first game belonged to Jamia, 24. But they've fought back really well. They've sensed some nervousness between Mubin and Anish as a pair, and they're just working. It's a great shot by Mubin Rashid there.
I'll tell you what, we've got some really talented legends turned on and watching this telecast. Bree, thank you for joining us from South Africa, member of the Open men's team for many years, and now member of, that is gone through. That has gone to the second time Anish Patel has been bowled, missing a simple straight delivery. Kumar is doing the damage. What was he doing? He thought that it's going to spin and come back to him? Third wicket for this pair, man. Score -6. Well. Even for the most experienced players at times, when you're under pressure, it's amazing things can happen.
You know, there's something about an indoor court, and I'm sure the legends that are listening to us and watching this game will agree. There are moments inside you're helpless. The amount of practice that you've done for years, you know, the skill you must be having, but there are those times. Indoor cricket is actually very cruel format of cricket, because once you start losing that wicket, one and then another time, you're self-doubting yourself, which you shouldn't do. But he's been bowled twice now, two different batsmen, and it will take a lot of resolve from Anish Patel, and he's got it in him to fight back. Let's see if he can. 2 overs to go. Can this pair come back in positive, and that'll give them some confidence. 1 run added to the score. And the bowler is Farhan Khan, and big pressures on Anish now. Why does he take such a wide stance? If you see, he's standing almost on the second middle stump. Maybe that is where the advantage of the bowlers are taking, and, you know, pitching it on middle and taking it away from him. Another play and a miss. Will Andrew Potts give it out? He says not out, nothing doing. Prashant Kumara with an appeal that almost convinced me that it took the edge.
Yeah, there was definitely a noise, but I think the bat brushed the track bottom ever so slightly. That's where the sound was. I will come back to that stance, Aman, in a minute. Very well bowled again. Very good bowling. He likes to play on the offside, so he likes to create that space to go onto the offside by adjusting his upper body. This is good bowling. Third ball. Very, very good bowling, backed up with very, very good fielding. This is the 4th wicket for this batting pair. Well, Rashid has gone upstairs. He put in the dive. He's confident that he has made it.
And Gamini, Anish is struggling at the moment. And DBMSE know that. And they are actually targeting Anish Patel here in the skin. -10 if it's out. Let's see if Andrew Potts has got another one correctly. And he has got it correctly. Brilliant decisions from Andrew Potts. And also the other umpires that have come in here from internationally and locally. The umpiring standards in this Rasasi Dupro Club World Series has been top-notch, Kamini. And another correct decision. -10 now. All the hard work of Michael Gallier and Kabir Imtiaz is actually at the moment down the drain, and Jamia men are at the moment very behind in this game, and they'll need a mammoth last 8 balls from this pair. Even if they can get to 0-2 past 48, it's possible, very much possible.
Like I mentioned at the start of the innings, these guys know these nets inside out. DBMSE, little bit of pressure. They know how to. They know the speed out of the nets. They know the speed of the pitch. They know about their variations. So, like you said, if these two can play the next 7 balls with about 3 or 4 down and ups and get that total to 0, that is something. Again, brilliantly bowled. There was an opportunity for Joshi, just couldn't hold on to that. Another fumble helps. A much needed couple for this batting pair. They'll move to -8. So last over coming up for this batting pair, Aman. Like you mentioned, it's imperative. They need to gather some momentum, get 3 or 4 down and ups, and move that total close to that 0 and minimize the damage. Because if they can get that total to 20 by the end of this batting pair, right? What do they need? They need 60, 53. So one good partnership for 25, you are still in it.
Definitely, definitely, Gamini. That's how they should be thinking. They can't beat the world now in 6 balls, but what they can do is they can set it up for the next pair. They've struggled. They know that. They shouldn't be doing anything silly. The order of the day should be 3 good taps, 3 good down-ups, get it to 22, get the skin to -2 or even closer to 0. Let's see, it's Nadir. And another edge there. Not a confident looking shot there from Mubin. Didn't get the elevation. And a dot ball. 5 balls to go. Let's see what this pair can do. They're very experienced cricketers, but what options they choose will define this chase now, and this is what they need to do. That's the script. Just make the game for the next pair. There's nothing much they can do from here on in, but they can make sure they're not out of reach. That is all that the next pair would be hoping this pair can do, and this is well played. That was a shorter delivery, gave him a lot of time. As you say, it's a very difficult skill, the back of the hand cutter, and if it doesn't pitch correctly, it becomes a very easy delivery to play, and Anish Patel took full advantage. He would be happy to play that ball. Full delivery chance, and well stopped there by Farhan. Now this was that getaway shot of Mubin Rashid, you know, and he's been denied that shot the whole game because he's not middled it well. 2 balls to go, -4, the skin score, the total score is 20. Let's see what he can do last ball, and he's played that well. Chance, no. 21 now, last ball. I don't think so Anish will go for it. He's not those types to go for it, but I think he should protect this, Gamini.
And also the way he has been batting too, that will have an effect on his decision making. Final delivery. Down and up. Dives and saves himself from being run out. Well, the best over for this batting pair at the end scored, what, 7 out of it? The last one? So still finished -2. Or -1 rather. So score moves to 23. Less than 50 to get 2 batting pairs in hand. Well, that was something. And but don't take nothing away from the effort from DBMSE, Aman. The way they fielded, the way they bowled. And you might need to give credit to the skipper, the way he has analyzed the situation as well. More often, once you have a good partnership against you, you can lose the plot and you can get some decisions wrong and the game can go away from you. But he made some good decisions as far as the bowling changes were concerned. Choose the right bowlers, and that paid off. They are back in it.
Absolutely, DBMSE. They are champions of UAE. You know, there is a reason to that. They have been the team of UAE for years now. They've been winning the championship year after year, months after months, because of the strategy, the captain, the talent they have, the fielders, the bowlers. They are numero uno for a reason, and they're proving it out here. Here comes Krishna Karate. Oh, beautiful shot there for 3. Nil Patel. Wow, what a welcome to Krishna Karate there from his bat. What a shot. That would have given him some confidence. And now, for Jamia's sake, they would be hoping that their MVP of their league, Rohit Hussain, comes to the party tonight. Here comes Karate to Rohit, and that's well fielded there by Ruwan Chandra. 4 of the first 3 balls. That's what the doctor ordered for Jamia. But they'll be hoping for a big game from Rohit. He was poor with the ball. He conceded 20 runs in 2 overs. But let's see, chance, and a dive saves him there. The dive saves him there. 2 runs added to the total, Gamini. How important is this dive, Gamini?
I'll tell you what, he is quicker than a what do you call that? Gazelle, wasn't it? Grizzly, so not grizzly, gazelle. Hussain, young and agile. Oh, that was hurried on to him. He didn't know much about that one. Still a very good over so far. 6 off the first 5. 1 more delivery to come. 2 on the offside, 1 on the leg side on the front court. Oh, that's been out. That is been given out. Very held the edge. Slower ball from Karate. Much needed wicket because these two batters were looking very comfortable out there, and suddenly the wicket came.
And a good clean catch there by Prashant Kumara. So that's one after one over of the third skin. Just like DBMSE started the second skin, they've started the third skin in a similar way, picking up a wicket, and that puts a lot of pressure now back on the Jamia boys, and this pair especially. It's going to be Vikrant Shetty to Rohit Hussain. And that's played with soft hands, and maybe they could have run, but Jay Joshi is a good fielder, and they didn't want to take a risk against him. 24, this game is nicely poised. I feel now DBMSE's head is ahead in this race. Here comes Vikrant, and what a shot! What a shot from Rohit Hussain. I thought Jason Rohit just came over there. What a shot. Where did that come from, Gamini? Did you expect that from him?
That's a fabulous shot. You couldn't have hit a cricket ball any better than that. Drama again. It was just a slightly over pitch, but didn't he have the bat speed and the power? What a magnificent shot that was. Back on 8. Well. It's all happening here at UPro International Stadium, I'll tell you. It's seesawing back and front.
Court number 3 in this Rasasi presents the UPro Club World Series, the first ever tournament of this format, with teams from England, Australia, New Zealand, Sri Lanka, South Africa, and of course the local teams from UAE. It's an atmosphere, it's a carnival here. And this match is living up to the expectations. The blockbuster, the champions of England versus the champions of UAE. DBMSE versus Jamia. DBMSE won the toss, elected to bat first, made 72. And in reply, Jamia from England are on 34 in 9.5 overs. Here comes Vikrant to Nil Patel. And that's well played, and no run will be taken. That's it after 10 overs. Jamia are on 34, chasing 73. That means they need 39 from 36 balls, Gamini, all to play for.
What a huge over that was for the Jamia batters. They were looking down and out after that first over. Then suddenly, a very productive second over. They're back onto 11. The difference was, Aman, that first batting pair, DBMSE, could not pick up a single wicket. So that's why they ended up on 24. But they picked up plenty of wickets in that second pair. But lost a wicket very early, third pair. Now they're on 11. They are back in it in a very big way. So Ruwan Chandrakumar relies on his wrist spin a lot. His stock ball is the googly that comes into the right-hander. His leg spin, the conventional one, does not turn that much, but his stock ball, certainly the googly turns and bounce towards the right hand. This will be an interesting contest. We've already seen a 7 towards the back net. Strangely left it alone. I thought he had enough time if he had transferred his weight onto the back foot to go down and up on the offside. Third ball.
I think you got confused with the action of Ruwan. He thought it'd be a leg spinner. And he goes a beautiful shot there, picking it on the full and playing it above the cover fielder for 2 runs. Gamini, the height that Ruwan has also gives him an advantage with the bounce that he extracts when he bowls. Here he comes. And that's what Nil tried to do, what Roy did. He doesn't want to let the ball pitch, because if it pitches, the batsman isn't sure whether it will be a leg break, straighter one, or the one coming in. This is an interesting period of play here. Full toss and a miss, a rare miss. I haven't seen Prashant Kumara, who's usually so good with the gloves, make a meal of that one.
I'll tell you what, that was there to be taking. Full toss, missed it completely. Kumar was upright. He was not ready for that one. Third ball. One thing that Ruwan does not have, Aman, is the speed out of the hand. So he's very slow in the air. So a good batter will look look to pick the ball out of the hand and pick the speed out of the hand, look to come down and meet early or hang on the back foot and wait for that short one.
Rightly said, Gamini. And look at it, he comes again and plays on the full. That's what we just discussed, Gamini. And you were saying how Ruwan doesn't have the quicker one. The arm, the release is very slow. So a batsman like Rohit Hussain, he's just picking it off the hand and he's taking it on the full. And that's what even Nil tried to do. And good thinking. They've just negotiated a very, very good over. They've hit Ruwan for 7, haven't lost a wicket. And in turn, they are winning the skin at the moment. They're the favourites. They just need 4 runs to win of the last 6 balls. And they would make sure that the last pair needs 26. And guess who it's going to be? It's going to be that man Nav Patel, who's done it in the past. And he is, no stranger to such pressures of chasing 26 with the young man, Matty Gallier. I think this will go down to the wire.
Joshi with his right arm orthodox off spin. Again, running with the shot. But Patel said no. Very important over coming up. 5 deliveries, in fact. Joshi round the wicket. Surprisingly, he got 2 fielders on the offside against the turn. What a brilliant shot. He's got very nippy feet, hasn't he? Not only that, the way he controlled his hands with high back lift, bringing the full face towards the ball. Another 3. Well, they're equal as far as the skin is concerned, 21 apiece. Beaten by the flight. Very interesting.
Gamini. We said that Rohit Hussain is having a day to forget with the ball. He conceded 20 runs. What he's done, this is a mark of a very, very good player. He's just got 20 runs in the 21 run skin. And he's made sure that what he couldn't do with the ball, he's done it with the bat. And that is why this format, it's going to be 3rd ball and Nil is under pressure now. My money is he's going to walk down the crease to play this one. And if Jai Joshi is smart enough, he'll bowl it wide and ask Prashad Kumara for that stumping. Let's see what he does. Here comes Jai Joshi. It's a wide ball, but this time well played and Nil doesn't come down. Plays it smartly. Gets that run, and now is Rohit Hussain going to protect the skin? Last ball, will he step down? Will he be brash enough to lose it, or take this point and hand it over to Nav Patel and Matty Gallier? Last ball, let's see what he does. Jai Joshi, and he defends it. Smart cricket, gets the point, gives the baton to the last pair, says over to you mate, I've done my bit, it's time for you to get us those 27 runs to win. 28. A no ball has been called here for some reason by the umpire. Line touch by the point fielder. He came inside the circle there before the ball was bowled. And that gives Rohit Hussain another opportunity here. And he's asking them, the instructions from outside is to defend it still. Now let's see, last ball of Jai Joshi's over. And he's defended that. Wow, what a comeback from this pair. After being 1 in the first over to 24, getting the skin points. That's 2 points now. That's 1 more than Barbarians, or 2 more than Barbarians took against DBMSE. And now they need just 26 runs to win of 24 deliveries. Wow, we couldn't have called this game any better when we said it's the blockbuster game of tonight. It's the battle royale between Jamia and DBMSE, and it has absolutely lived up to it, Gamini.
You're right. We called it. It's going down to the wire, and we are still in it. 25 runs to win or tie, 26 to win, 20 runs to win the skin. That will give them 3 skin points. So not much in it. Well, the first over for the last batting pair, Dilsara. Height on it, height on it. Oh, I was surprised. Gallier decided against it. It had the height. Patel was off. But, well,
I think Gamini, because of Ruwan, that was the call purely based on the height and the reputation of Ruwan Chandra, Gamini. So, 2 dot balls. Guess what? We got a 3rd ball to start the 4th skin, Gamini. And I think something's got to give here. 26 needed of 22 deliveries. Dilisara Sasanka. Here he comes. And a play and a miss. And that's a wicket. We just called it. Something's got to give. And that was the wicket of Matty Gallier.
Dilsara, another terrific start for his second over. Picked up 2 wickets in the first over he bowled in a vital situation. And again, when his side needed the most, his golden arm has delivered. Dilsara, that's his 3rd wicket for this match. He's having a very good one in there. Gillier under pressure. Again, he's not picking the ball out of his hand. It can really have an effect on you. If you're not watching the ball from the hand, from the release, you can lose that vital half a second to bring your bat down. Right now, Dilsara is all over him. There is the height he wants it, and he's got the agility and put in the drive. This will be close. I'm surprised if they do not go upstairs on this. They don't.
I thought that was that looked very, very close. But as they say, you don't go for it, you don't go for it. Because Andrew Potts has not got anything wrong. So that's the maybe reason why they're not challenging his decision. -4 here, 1 ball remaining in Dilsara Sasanka's over. He's taken 3 wickets for -9. And the pressure is on the Jamia boys now. They need 30 to win of 3 overs. It's not impossible. But DBMSE are no push overs. But they got 2 spin overs of Ruwan Chandra and Jay Joshi in this pair. And maybe Matty Gallier and Nav Patel especially would like to go for it. And Matty, though he had a good game with the ball and field, struggling with the bat, and I think he should just rotate the strike. Try to get off track, even if it's like off his body. He should give Nav the majority of the strike, Gamini.
Yeah, in the context of the game, that was a massive over. The 13th over. Ruwan, oh, he didn't know much about that one. He says that it bounced, but more than bounce, I think it was coming into him. Back of the hand delivery from Ruwan. That was quicker. That's about the speed that he needs to operate on. Quicker delivery. That's his change-up. Well, didn't get it right, did he? Radar was all wrong. But that is okay, though, because he's giving something for the batter to think about. His speed. Might go back to his stock ball now. The googly. With on offer.
Damini, I think Ruwan heard us. You know, have you noticed that in this over, the pace, it slightly increased from the first over. He's putting in more effort, and you can hear the grunt when he bowls. Yes, Ruwan to Nav Patel. And he goes for the flight. That's the one that goes straight away. Doesn't turn. Neither comes in, neither goes out. Is confused Nav Patel there, and that was over the middle stump there. That is because the height that Ruwan releases it is why he's getting, and he cramps him for room there. This pair is struggling, Gamini.
Yeah, simply because he's now reading the ball out of the hand. He got into a very awkward position then. The ball followed him. What he could have done was to get inside the line of the ball to play that on the leg side. Faster delivery. That's bread and butter for these guys. And it's a no ball as well. So that'll be 4 off the last one. Front foot fault. Much needed runs for this English batting pair. So 4 after the second over. Who's going 22 to win, and it's going to be Joshi from right arm round with his right arm orthodox off spin.
That means it's going to be Prashant Kumar who's going to bowl the last over. Jay Joshi, this is a very, very big over in the context of the game. Jay Joshi to Nav Patel. I think one big shot is incoming in this. And Nav is struggling today. A good delivery there. 11 balls, 22. It's 2 per ball. It's not impossible. Here comes Jay Joshi. And this time it's been called a wide. So that's 1 ball, 2. So 10 balls, 20 runs now. The equation is pretty simple. Every ball needs to go for a run. He goes for it, and that's a brilliant catch. It was a full toss. Nav Patel could have hit it anywhere in the court, and he decided to find the small hands of Nadir Hussain there at the third line, who took a pretty neat catch. That was coming at really hard at him.
Yeah, good reflexes from Nadir. I think that wicket well, Joshi. 2 on the offside. Yeah, that was a massive wicket. Aman, who's that lady that they say just waiting to sing?
It's a Caribbean saying, you never over till the fat lady sings. But I think that, no. But then the thing is, because of that wicket, I feel that the song has stopped for the Jamia team, and it's in the favor of DBMSE. 21 of 7 deliveries. 21 of 7. They need a 7 here at the moment if they need to make the last over interesting.
Driven firmly, very well fielded by Karate. Third line. So end of that over, they need a massive 17 runs to tie, 18 to win, 12 to win the skin. That will give them 3 skin points. Yeah, this is a situation where you got nothing to lose. You got the license. You got to go for it. Aman Kumar with his quick arm, medium pace. You got to give yourself a chance and back yourself here.
Damini, I think that management needs to talk to this pair. They need 12 runs to win the skin. That's a very important point, considering that Barbarians are breathing down their neck, Jamia. It will be a very close battle for the top 2 positions. They can sacrifice a battle and win the war here. They have to go for that one, the skin point. And starts off with a wide. It's going to be a reball. Pressure, under pressure, even good players tend to panic at times. 10 runs to win that important single point. 16 to win the match. Here comes Kumara to Nav, and that's short chance. Oh, and Nav Patel had given it up, and had Ruwan thrown it correctly, that would have been a wicket. Nonetheless, it's 2 runs added to the total. 14 to win of 5, 8 to win the skin. Full delivery, no, and that's it straight. And Matty Gallier is having a day to forget with the bat, Gamini.
Yeah, very good length from Kumar. He had to squeeze it out. Changing side, Kumar coming over the wicket. Oh, very well fielded there. That point position. Saved a run for his team. Well, 7 to win the skin.
I think even if they tie, it's their skin because they won the 3rd skin. So 6 of 3. So that's the equation. I think the management of Jamia need to speak to these guys. That it has to... Oh, and he's fielded at Nadir. What a stop there. Stopped a certain 2 there. And now it's 6 of 2. Forget the game. It's 6 of 2. And I think they should be going for this important point because every point will matter. These are just the league stages. It's not a knockout. And they've taken 3 behind. They've taken 3 behind and have taken everyone on the line. They want to protect the 3 net. Let's see. Here comes Kumara. And he's hit that one. And he will let Matty Gallier have the last laugh here. It's just 1 run there. So they need a boundary. They need 5 of this to get the skin. Gamini, I think with the day Matty is having, he might not connect this. But then that's what fairy tales are made of. You haven't done anything throughout. And 1 ball, he changes the script. He's won them the skin. Oh, you beauty. What was I just said? Fairy tale ending to a game that promised us the thrill. It's given us the thrill. And what a last ball finish. Matty Gallier from nowhere has won the Jamia boys an all-important point, and how the Barbarians would be distraught looking at that ball, Gamini.
Well, Gallier, you saved the best for last, I'll tell you. What a terrific shot. It's a 7. They end up winning the skin. Not out is the call. Well. Why do you have to wait that long, Gallier? My goodness gracious me. 68 they finished on, Aman. By mere 4 runs, would you believe? Well, I think they'll be happy about collecting the 3 points from out of nowhere, really. They were down and out coming to that last ball. They ended up getting 21. Well, what a terrific contest. And it went down to the last delivery. Those who watched at home or wherever you are, well, you cannot be disappointed with that kind of a game.
Definitely. I think we need to get our blood pressure medicines, you know. What an end to an absolutely enthralling battle royale between the champions of England and the champions of UAE. It promised us that it'd be a blockbuster, and it delivered as per our expectations. I hope the viewers have enjoyed it, because me and Gamini have enjoyed bringing it to you. What an end to the game. Had that second skin now, maybe, in hindsight. But in hindsight, you can change a lot of things. But it was a pleasure bringing this blockbuster game to you. It's only day 3, and this could be a potential final of this Club World Series, Gamini. It was a pleasure bringing this to you guys. Stay tuned. There's another game coming up between Austasia and Striker Races. That's it from us, from Gamini Pereira and me, Amanullah Siddiqui. Thank you and good night to the viewers. There's one more game coming up, and we'll see you on day number 4 of this first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International, supported by Nikon. Thank you so much, guys.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, good evening to the day 3 of the Rasasi Presents U-Pro Club World Series, brought to you in association with KG International and supported by Nikon. Right now, we are here for another exciting encounter between Strikers Aces, a team from Singapore, and Austasia, a team made up from Australian and Singapore teammates. We have the captain of the Strikers Aces Singapore, Austasia Singapore captain is Kalita Haporachi. They have won the toss and elected to field. And Chandima Abikun, Sanat De Silva, Siobhan Fonseca, Kamal Karupu, Janita Pereira, Janita Alutge, and Eroshan Rupasinghe. This is the team of Austasia, Sri Lanka, and for Strikers Aces Singapore, it will be my commentator, partner, legendary Triple H, the game taking over.
Thank you, Shabazz Bhai. We're hoping to see an exciting game today, and the Strikers Aces playing the Austasia Sri Lankan team. Right now, we went through the Austasia team with Shabazz Bhai, and Strikers Aces Singapore. They're led by Srikanth Ramachandran, with him Prabhu, Sai Abhinand, Arvind Kozialam, Vijay Krishna, R. Ashwin, nice name, Karthik Suryan, Vijay Kumar, and Ismat Shahjahan. And at the moment, the Strikers Aces Singapore is batting. We have the batsmen in the middle. The bowling team is ready as well. The Austasia Sri Lankan team just warming up. Captain Kalita just giving the final instructions. And just umpires in position. Safran, very experienced umpire. We are bringing you this telecast from court number 3 in U-Pro. We're based in Al Quoz, Dubai. Ismat Shahjahan. And the two batsmen out there in the middle, jersey number 74, Karthik Suryan, and jersey number 2, Ismat Shahjahan. It's going to be Ismat on strike. Bowler is going to be Niroshan Rupasinghe, jersey number 88. Umpire calls play. We're all set, hoping this game is going to be as exciting as the last one. Niroshan over the wicket. He could ball straight into the hands of the cover fielder, and the batsmen make it through. 2 runs, good start, confident beginning. And what a game we witnessed previously, Shabazz Bhai. It was excellent to watch.
Oh yes, absolutely, nail biter of a finish on every skin. Right now we have Rupasinghe coming in and very gently letting the ball rip through, and that particular ball had a good bounce. We had Siobhan Fonseca, who's been in the UAE for quite some time now. He's been phenomenal as far as his skills are concerned, and has been imparting great knowledge. And look at the way that take was taken, and what a bullet throw back to the skipper Kalita, who's at the receiver's end right now. Umpire is our own homegrown talent, Safran Tajurdeen from U-Pro Center itself, doing the all-important work of officiating this match. And oh my God, that was a chance, Triple H.
Absolutely, and the fielding has to be top-notch here. And a bit about my favorite player today, I would go with Siobhan Fonseca. You were talking about fantastic behind the stumps. I love his energy, and so he's my favorite player to watch today. But I'm sure everyone's going to put in their best. A chance of a catch, a drop, opportunity, a chance of a run out, and the man Fonseca has done it again. A run out on the striking end. And the first wicket is down, -2 the score.
We are talking about Siobhan Fonseca, but the man who got the ball in the field was Kamal Karupu, a legend of Indo cricket for quite some time from Sri Lanka. He's played from UAE side and currently playing, already selected for, I believe, the Victorian state side in the indoors for the nationals in the Australia as well. Here we go, another good shot, this time by Ismat Shahjahan. 2 runs added to the score of Strikers Aces Singapore. And after the first over, the first over, the score is back to 0. A good recovery after a wicket being thrown away.
Yes, absolutely. There was a 3 on the last ball, so that got them back into at par at 0 again. And it's going to be Sanat De Silva. A combination of Sanat Jayasuri and De Silva probably. Ravinder De Silva. Deadly combination, and he started off a chance of a run out. The fielding has been a little off today. We've seen a drop catch, a couple of fumbles already, and I'm sure the fielding will pick up. I think they're just getting into the game, warming up.
Right, absolutely. I mean, it's just the second over right now. Sometimes the players, although they are professionals, you know, playing at the highest level and such a big exposure, but they're always those first couple of deliveries that take warming up, and that is another example of the batsman this time taking time to warm up, and the calling was not really so great over there. Another wicket down, 2 wickets down. Here we go, the replay to be seen. A good tap on the leg, and he just straight away went off. Ismath had already put his hands up. I believe a call is well there of a no, because the leg side fielder is very good over there. He's tapped the ball right into Siobhan's hand, and Fonseca there making no mistake.
Yes, Shabazz bhai, and you know, talking about the calling, they have to be very loud. There's a lot of noise around the courts. They have to be loud. The fielding side themselves are making a lot of noise. So the calling has to be loud, and even they should gesture to the other player. They should watch the body language as well. I think on that occasion he missed out on that. Once again, that's a good tap on the offside, a misfield again. Janit on that occasion fails to collect, and they get through for a single.
You're absolutely right, Triple H. I mean, coming back to the point of coordination, most of the experienced batting pairs who have played with each other for some time, it's always the eye coordination, you know, and they also know how the opponent batsman, whatever shot he's played, has it got enough power. That comes with experience and playing with the same pair for a very long time over many matches, you know, day in, day out, and also during the practice sessions. I'm sure these coaches put them through very rigorous drills, and that helps a lot as well. That looks like another chance, but the batsman was safe. We had Karthik almost giving away another wicket there, but score now after 2 overs is -1. So the Austasia Sri Lanka team is really on top after 2 overs. And here is your favorite player coming into bowl now. So I will give the mic to your hands with respect.
Thank you so much. And my favorite, Siobhan Fonseca. No introduction. He's great behind the stumps, and now he's got the ball in hand. He's going to bowl to Karthik. First ball over the wicket, and a chance of a wicket, and nobody went for the catch. There were 3 fielders there who could have taken the catch, and none of them went for it. The ball just bounced safely. That is a let-off. A wicket first ball, and nobody wanted it. Just looking at each other, waiting for somebody to call for the catch. And that is run out. And what a lovely ball that was, shot into the body. Good connection, but it went straight back into the keeper's hands. And backhanding it onto the stumps, easy pickings, easy decision for the local umpire as well.
Well, he's not so local anymore. He's an international umpire, brother. He's done a couple of international series last year, and now he's doing this all-important, all-hyped. Rasasi presents U-Pro Club World Series, the Season 1. Siobhan Fonseca going in again, and this time even beating his captain, Kolita Aparachi, the current Sri Lankan international captain as well. So Siobhan Fonseca coming into bowl. His next delivery to Karthik, and a brilliant delivery, an in-swinging ball. Or was it a seam ball? Let's have a look at the replay so we will understand it better. Yes, it was an off-cutter kind of a delivery. Swung slightly in and then went on with the angle. A peach of a ball is what it can be called. Like some of the more international commentators say, he's been castled.
Absolutely, and Siobhan, you can't keep him out of the game. He's always there. That's his 3rd wicket in the over. In fact, the 2nd wicket in the over. Might pick up a 3rd one as well. And yes, he does. I'm telling you, I just said 3rd wicket by mistake, and Siobhan took it pretty seriously.
So I guess today it's your turn to get the lottery.
Absolutely. And that was easy run out there. No chance. I think what the Singapore boys should be doing right now is just focus on not losing wickets. Play a couple of dot balls. It's okay. Go on to the 3rd ball and see what happens. Right now, there is no coordination. Siobhan once again, and that was another swing. hitting the legs and going out for a single.
I mean, I would like to be very generous about criticizing someone. I don't want to do that much, you know. I want to give them the benefit of doubt. But right now, this pair of Karthik Suryan and Ismat Shahjahan has absolutely no coordination whatsoever. There is absolutely no calling, apart from the first couple of overs where they at least tried calling. But now, right now, they're just hitting the ball and just running as if there is a whole pack of wolves running behind them, I guess. You know, I don't know. It's a very hard thing to call.
Yeah, it surprises me, and good thing they, in between the overs, they just went and had a word with their management there. Hopefully they'll be, and that's a good shot. Again, some indecision in the running, but they pick up 5 for that.
Because Karthik was ball watching. Karthik there was absolutely ball watching. He should have listened to the call of his partner, which he did not. And this time, Shahjahan, to his credit, had an immediate call with the shot.
Absolutely, and coming back to the fielding, that should have been stopped actually. Again, he calls no, but he takes a couple of steps forward, and that will definitely confuse the non-striker.
It's confusing us over here as well. I mean, like, are they going for a run or not?
Yeah, absolutely. The calling should be loud and clear. Once again, Niroshan, that's a good shot, and that's much better. Much better, getting a good down up on the offside, picking up 2, and the score is slowly inching back towards 0.
That's a rare down up, the rare good shot, and that's how indoor cricket shots should be played. They were trying to muscle it earlier, and right now that was a perfect example of a proper indoor cricket down up.
Again, no coordination in running, and that is a wicket. A run out once again. No, yes, yes, no, and resulting in a wicket. Not good viewing here if you're a Strikers fan. And they need to regroup. They need to keep talking to each other. There's no point getting angry at each other. They should be supporting each other at this time. The score is down to -10. And we have 2 balls remaining for the pair. I reckon they should go for 2 taps or just play it out safely.
Absolutely right. The Karthik's on strike right now. We have erosion on the ball. You know, the legendary Indian opener Virendra Sehwag had one simple funda: see ball, hit ball. I think Shahjahan Ismat has got another one to that: see ball, hit ball, and run ball.
Absolutely, and played a miss there. Good bowling. Again, playing away from the body, and that ends the first skin. Not good reading. They end up on -10 after 4 overs. And the happier of the teams will definitely be the Austasia Sri Lankan team. And when they come out to bat, it will be an easy skin for them. A -10 is always less pressure on the pair. And meanwhile, we have the next pair walking in.
Kolita Haporachi, the captain of the Austasia Sri Lanka side, will be extremely pleased with the performance of his bowlers so far. We have the next batting pair of Prabhu TRC and Sai Abhinand. We're going to be going with Prabhu and Sai. There's going to be Sai Prabhu. That's a good calling. If the people from the Indian subcontinent will understand the fun behind that pun. We now have, I believe it's going to be Kolita Haporachi coming right arm around the wicket. I was lucky enough to have played with Kolita in one of the outdoor tournaments, and as a keeper, trust me, I was lucky that he was hitting the bat and not my gloves, because I wasn't able to read him at all.
Yeah, that's Kolita is on action exactly, and I think the batsman concords with you there. He couldn't read it. And some messages coming in for the Austasia team. Angelo Samuel, thank you so much for your message, and definitely supporting your team, and watch our telecast, let us know.
We have the South African Masters legend who recently retired from the game, Brian Spies. If you're listening to this, this is Buzz. Great finish, absolutely great finish to that previous match is what you're talking about, I'm assuming. Brian, I hope you're doing great, and we all are missing you here. We hope you would have come, but hey, the 4-ways teams are doing a great job representing South Africa. Right now, another mix-up of sorts in the middle, but no harm to the strikers. Aces, Singapore side. Kolita Haporachi, as I said earlier, he's got a mean drifter that goes away from the right-hander, and then he's got an off-break, perfect traditional off-break that comes in as well. And did you see the spin on that one? Yeah, I'm sure this is what Saklan Mushtaq calls the Tisra or something, I don't know. But a great delivery. Here comes the vastly experienced skipper of Austasia. That would have been another wicket, twice, 2 chances.
Absolutely, and just coming back to the bowling, it's been absolutely amazing, a treat to watch. And what he's doing here, he's drifting the ball. He's turning it both ways. The batsman is confused. You can see them standing deep in the crease. And that is not going to help their running. Because the batsman is on the back foot already and he's trying to read what's coming off the pitch. Although there was no wicket loss there. Pretty tidy over in the end. 7 runs conceded, but Kolita will be happy with the way he bowled.
Triple H, we are actually talking about the way the coordination, the lack of coordination or whatever from the batsman's side. But we also have to consider the fact that we are lucky here in the UAE because we've got 3 different centres, UPro being one of the most important and prime ones. There are 4 indoor cricket pitches and courts here in UPro. Singapore, as a nation, has only 1 cricket court and they've fielded 3 teams in this Club World Series. That is extremely commendable for the passion of the Singaporean indoor cricketers. It goes to say how much they love this game and how much they are wanting to be a part of the international community and looking at the progress over in the international arena as well for the last 5 to 8 years. It's commendable that they are fighting it out and putting up 3 great sides as well. And they're only going to learn and improve a lot from this exposure, playing against the likes of a former Sri Lankan captain, a current Sri Lankan captain, the UAE internationals, the Australian internationals, and then this whole Club World Series. And that is exactly the idea behind this tournament to be organized here in Dubai at UPro Dubai, because when they play against such international players and also international clubs coming in from other countries, that is when you learn and you improve. And yes, absolutely, you're right that the team from Singapore, all the 3 teams from Singapore that are participating here, hats off to them as well.
I couldn't agree more with you. And chance of a run out and given by Safran, the umpire. And have they taken a review? They're thinking about it, but it is umpire's decision is out. And if you have a look at the replay, the dive was in there, and look at the quick hands of Jalita, the bowler. Removes the bails in no time, and that is out. A good wicket. I think that's the first wicket for this pair. The previous pair had conceded a lot of wickets. Jalita once again. And good calling here, decisive. Nice shot there from the batsman as well, finding the fielder this time. And yes, absolutely, I agree with you, Shabaz bhai. The fact that 3 teams have come from Singapore and they look very enthusiastic. And with a single facility, I'm sure it's going to be, they will be opening up more centers, hopefully. And meanwhile,
Hi SF, thank you for the comment on our YouTube channel. Hi Kamal, where is Rumesh, bro? Rumesh is cooling his heels off somewhere, I'm sure on the beaches of Australia or Sri Lanka. I'm not sure where he's currently, but yes, we would have loved to see Rumesh here as well. But having said that, SF, I think your Austasia team is doing pretty well as of now in this match. The opponent strikers aces are on -4 in just about the 7th over starting now. So 6 overs gone, -4. It's not a happy score for the strikers aces, but the Austasia Sri Lanka team doing really well. We have Janet Aludge, one of the local Dubai kids, coming into play now. A funny fact about Janet is that whatever tournament he plays, he at least gets a new small injury to his body.
That's not good news though. It's a fun fact, but that's excellent fielding. Look at that. And he is not happy with the receiver fielder there. Sanat on the receiving end. It was an excellent piece of fielding. Leapt up, the captain himself. What a piece of fielding, and he is in the game, and he's not happy as well. Janit once again, right arm around the wicket, and they've gone for a big shot, vacant spaces, and they will get 4 for that. He wants another run. Let's not be too greedy here. As he'll settle for 4, and that is much needed for the Singapore side, the strikers. It was a chance as well for a catch, but there was no one there. Janet once again going down leg side. Umpire calls it a good ball. And Angelo says Rumesh is back at home. So I'm sure he's watching this telecast. Janet once again, a good shot. And good running there, fumbled by the fieldsman. Couldn't collect cleanly, and it also hits the net, so they get 2 for that. And
all right, thank you, Angela Samuel. Thank you for following us on the chat. Rumesh is back there at home. Good, another good shot for the team of strikers, aces, Singapore. This pair has been under the pump after the negative minus 10 for the opening pair. But this pair of Prabhu and Sai have batted slowly but surely, and they have gone on to the score of 17 with about 1 over to go now, and that will be bowled by one of the most experienced players on display in this tournament, the ambidextrous Kamal Kurupu, who can bowl and bat and field both with the right and left hand as well. One of the only people that I've seen, and it's a app that is wearing the jersey number 10 because like the international famous jersey number 10 in outdoor cricket of Sachin Tendulkar, who is also known to be an ambidextrous gentleman.
Yes, and there he goes, false start. He'll have to re-bowl. I think he's going left hand this time. And yes, he's going left arm around. First ball, and a swing and a miss. And what keeping there, Fonseca. He's not been in the action for some time, and there he just shows his skills once again. Collecting that cleanly and anticipating a stumping as well. Good stuff. Kamal once again. Left arm, and that's a swing, a big swing, which I feel is not required. They could have just, he could have played it much better there. Instead of going for a big hit, he could have just put his bat there and get a good down up on the offside, but deciding to go for a big hit and only getting one in the process.
No, I think Kamal had tweaked the ball a bit. It was a bit slower delivery, and I think the batsman got beaten, so he just thought might as well go with the shot because, you know, when in doubt, go all out. So he adheres to that policy of mine, and look at that backflip with left hand this time from Kamal Kurupu. He is aged a little bit from what the time that I've seen him with the last 8-10 years back, but he is still as athletic as ever. Kamal Kurupu this time going, I believe, left arm over the wicket, and a wild swing again. I think Prabhu has decided to just go all out. Asi in action. Thank you so much for your comment. Go Kamal. This is what it says on our live feed. Kamal Kurupu, another slow delivery, well played and almost given away the wicket. Good fielding there by, believe it's Chandima Abekun, who was there at the leg side, jersey number 43. A very good stop, Triple H. 1 ball to go. Kamal Kurupu bowling to Sai. And away. That was a brilliant delivery. Another cutter, I believe, bowled. And a much better performance in the batting pair this time by the strikers' aces Sai and Prabhu, scoring 22 against a strong bowling attack of the Austasia Sri Lanka team. This will be giving them a lot of confidence as the third pair walks inside. It'll be Viraj Krishna, and his batting partner will be jersey number 9. That's Arvind Koriyalam. I hope that's been pronounced correctly. If not, my apologies. We're just going to go with Arvind K. to keep it very simple for our tongues and not to have our tongues in the twists again. Chandima Abekun. A much simpler name to pronounce, Triple H.
Yes, much easier to pronounce. It's going to be Chandima to bowl to jersey number 7, Vijay Kumar. It's going to bowl right-handed over the wicket, and that is nicely played. A solid front foot defense by Viraj, actually not Vijay, Viraj. And Chandima also keeping a good line and length there. Once again, right arm over, shot, lovely shot, good turn of the hips and gets it high on the side net on the leg side, and a comfortable 2. And Asi in action. We're going to win this one. Unfortunately, we lost it yesterday for Neil City, not like New Zealand. What about the previous match? The DBMSE match was very nice. It went down to the wire, especially for the last skin. But DBMSE winning that quite comfortably. And Rumesh Pereira, thank you. Well done, boys. And they're doing well so far, the Sri Lankan boys. Chandima once again over the wicket. And that's a lovely shot straight to him. A missed opportunity. A direct hit, and he was definitely out.
We have some good comments coming in. Asi in action. I was there with you guys yesterday when we were playing against New Zealand. Unfortunately, we lost. I'm a good friend of Chandima. So Chandima Abekun, your friend, Asi in action, is saying hi to you. Badly need a wicket here at the moment. Absolutely right, Angelo. Austasia team needs a wicket, but you know this game is of momentum and a small plays within the plays. As I always say, if I want to bring people towards indoor cricket, it's always a very simple thing to say. There are 4 matches going on in one match because there are 4 skins that they have to play for in every match. There's another delivery, and oh, what a dive put in there by Arvind. I believe it's Viraj. Sorry, Viraj putting in a good dive.
And absolutely, that's the effort that we look forward to. The Singapore players putting a price on the wicket, not giving it easily. These dives are important, and it's a culture to have, a diving culture. If you see a lot of Australians, New Zealand players, they do it regularly, and now we're seeing the other teams also getting that, which is definitely shows how much they value their wicket more than anything else. And also, it puts the umpire a little off. The moment you put in a dive, the umpire is in double mind whether you're in or not, and as opposed to just dragging your bat in.
Absolutely, but the best umpires who are officiating in this tournament, I'm sure they're not going to be so easily fooled by the batters. They have been on spot throughout the tournament. I believe maybe just about 1% of the DRSs have gone as overturned decisions. But other than that, right now we have Kalita coming in and bowling his away drifters as well as the off breakers in between. So watch out there, Viraj. Here we go, a flighted delivery, ball up in the air. Should have been a catch. Is that out? Yes, it's a run out. Good job this time by Sanat De Silva, and I'm sure Kalita will now be all smiles and happy on Sanat after he missed a straightforward run out a few overs ago. But this time, a brilliant work there by Sanat. Absolutely work, and the bat was anyway in the air. Even if it was inside the crease, it would have been out.
Yes, absolutely. And one thing I would like to point out, what Viraj didn't do well. His bat was, although he put in the dive, his bat was in the air like a periscope. So just to add on, I think once you put in the dive, the flat side of the bat should be along the ground, so the bat doesn't pop up like how it did. Once again, Kalita, lovely shot straight into the cover fieldsman, and Fonseca. Oh, that was excellent stuff. He collected the ball and just fired a throw back at the receiving end. Close, but not out, and it's going to be Prabhu on strike. Kalita once again, and Prabhu, a different technique here. He's covering the stumps and going for that sweep. Sorry, it's Viraj. I beg your pardon. It's going to take some time knowing the names. Kalita once again, lovely shot, straight back to the bowler, and what a throw. Kalita is all fired up.
The Austasia team is all fired up. They want a lot of wickets here. Right now, although this pair is on 2, they look like there's a bit of coordination because the calling has been decent. They have not run too many, they haven't scored too many runs, but they have been the calls have been very good. The no's have been clear no's, and that is the coordination that they need. Right now, it's your favorite player, Sivan Fonseca, coming in to bowl the next over, and I believe I'm just going to take a couple of deliveries of his before I pass on the mic to you so you can finish off his over. I know you're salivating at that concept of having him, bowl well, and you been calling that match. So here we go, Sivan Fonseca, right arm over the wicket, a step out from Arvind. Got lucky there. Had he missed it, it was an easy stumping chance for one of the best keepers in the international indoor cricket scene, Kalita Haporachi, who ideally plays as a keeper for the Sri Lankan side as well. Has done everything for Sri Lanka, receiving, keeping, captaining, winning the matches. The ball, oh my God, what a catch! What a phenomenal catch is that from the legendary Kamal Kurupu. Guys, if you're watching this match, that is as good as it gets. Have a look at that guy. Kamal Kurupu in his mid-40s still, but he's fielding like an under-19 kid. I tell you what, Sivan Fonseca, you should be giving Kamal a huge gift after this match for that wicket. A brilliant delivery, a good choice by Viraj not to go for it. And now, after that 3 deliveries, I humbly pass the mic on to you, Triple H.
Yes, there's only one mic, so we've got to share it, unfortunately. And Sivan once again over the wicket, and that's down the leg side, called wide by the umpire. 2 more to the total, and it's been a good over here. Sivan getting the ball to swing into the batsman. Once again, he's going over the wicket. What's it going to be this time? Again, the in-swinger going wrong, but within the guidelines for the umpire, so it's a good ball. And Siobhan Fonseca, definitely a man of the match contender with the figures that he has at the moment. 4 wickets for -13. Once again, and that is a good ball. Jacking back in, no chance for the batsman to score in run with that dot, and with the over coming to a close. The strikers aces batting on 12 at the moment. The total score, the first pair -10, second pair making a good solid 22, and this one at the moment batting on 0, Viraj and Arvind. They have 1 over to face. It's going to be Jalita, and he has a third ball advantage on his side at the moment. What's it going to be?
All right, we have got some good comments coming in on our live stream, but before that, a third ball instance, and Jalita will be bowling his right arm over. Step out delivery, a good tactic taken there by Arvind, and Jalita Pereira bowled a good ball there, but I think the batsman was pretty proactive to go for it. We have Ramesh Pereira coming in on the live feed. We have a legend of the indoor cricket scenes coming in, talking on the comment section. Yes, it's fine, Salah. Salah, if you're listening to him, Ramesh is going to be playing the Asia Cup in India. Unfortunately, we did not have him here in Dubai. All the best to you, Ramesh, for the Asia Cup. He has a good flat shot, but went straight to the receiver, Sanat De Silva. And Jalita Pereira has a very good smile on his face. He knows he almost gave away a good shot. Kamal's eyesight is as sharp as a cat, even though he's in his 40s. Absolutely right, Angelo. And while we are talking about it, a not-out decision given by Safran, even for a catch, but they are appealing for the run-out, and they've taken a DRS. All right, Angelo, Ramesh, if you're watching this right now, we are in for a DRS. And we will just be showing you the replay if it's a run-out or not. There is a DRS situation, a decision review system taken in the first ever Prasasi presents UPro Club World Cup. And look at that delivery. There we go. The ball is up. Almost there. Almost there. Too high the throw. And the batsman has come in. And yes, the umpires also conferred it's a not out. So a review lost by the fielding side of Austasia, Sri Lanka. But currently, strikers aces Singapore. Jalita Pereira bowling a loopy delivery. A big wild swing by Arvind. And look at that throw there from Abekun. We had a good, solid throw from Chandima Abekun. Another run added to the score of the strikers' aces. And now we have Viraj on strike. And that is a hesitation from Arvind. And that was a doom. Giving away a wicket on the last ball is absolutely criminal. They give away the momentum that they were taking and also go from +4 to -1 at the end of this third skin. The total score now is 11 runs. The batsmen are taking their own time. It is the captain of the strikers aces, Shrikant Ramachandran. And with him, we have jersey number 23, R. Ashwin. I hope it is not Ravichandran Ashwin. We're going to confirm that shortly.
So it's not Ravichandran, it's Ravindran Ashwin.
Yeah, so we have a mixture of Ravindra Jadeja and R. Ashwin. So mixture of those two legendary spinners coming in.
And talking about legends, it's going to be Kamal with the ball. And he's had a fantastic time on the field. Great catch in the previous skin. Just the ball lodging in between his fingers, almost popping out, but he kept his cool. And he will be bowling over number 13. First over for this pair. And it's going to be R. Ashwin to face. Kamal left arm and goes down. Leg side is a huge wide. It was a good swing there as well. He needs to control that a bit. I think he'll probably start bowling a little more outside the off stump. Once again. And that's much better. Middle and leg, chance of a run out. Confusion. Both the batsmen at one end. And that is out. And not good scenes here if you're Strikers fan. Look at the replay there. And that is out. Easy pickings.
Right, for those who want to know who's on the top of the table, what is the situation of the points table, you can follow us on the Club World Series handle on Instagram. A lot of hard work has been put in by the digital team, and that ball, will that be a 4? That's a 3 runs. Are we looking at 4? It's a 4 runs. That ball was fielded well from the net by Sanat, but unfortunately just parried off to the back net for a 4. We now have Kamal Kurupi changing his side and bowling an in-swing delivery is expected to Srikanth Ramachandran, who looks to tap the ball on the leg side, but he should be aware that Chandima Abikun is there right at his face. And now, this time a good swing on the offside, and that was just a prod and not actually a down-up shot. Had he gone with a bit more power, the fielder would not have had a chance to collect it so easily. And then behind the wickets, Shivan Fonseca, your man, is as brilliant as ever.
Absolutely, that's very easy at this level, and the Sri Lankan outfit is experienced, and they've fielded in those positions many a time. Once again, and that's a play and a miss straight into the keeper's hands. No damage done, and that ends the over as well. -4 for this pair so far. The team score is on 7, and they have some rebuilding to do. At least they should keep the score in positive, try and finish well. They have 2 overs to negotiate, in fact 3 overs to go. Kamal finishes with excellent figures, 2 wickets for 1 run only in his 2 overs. It's going to be Janit to bowl, the local boy, and he is going to bowl to Srikanth. Janit around the wicket, right arm. That's well played. A shortish ball on the body of the batsman. Not much space, so he had enough time to rotate his body and get a good down up on the leg side. Janit will continue once again. He's keeping it leg side-ish, and that is good fielding. Unlucky not to hit the stumps. The throw could have been better. In fact, had he thrown into the keeper's gloves, it would have been much more easier. Went for the direct hit. Janit once again. Again, a cross-barrel shot. I think it's becoming too predictable for the bowlers. They're going for a similar shot most of the time. They need to start playing in front of the wicket as well.
I don't mind them going for the similar shots. It's just that there has to be some intent in the shots. We are just looking at the prods and the glides. And another wicket here. This time they're taking a DRS. But you know, that's my issue. I mean, our Ashwin actually looked to somewhat to at least flick the ball out, play the shot properly. We are not clear in this what's happening. Well, umpire's angle might be a clearer one. But from the strikers Ace's side, the skipper Srikanth Ramachandran needs to show some intent behind his shots. We are actually looking at only those glides and those prods, which are not going to be helpful for him. And the review is lost, is it? The decision has been given out, and yet the review has been lost by the batting side. Umpire says out, and his decision stands. So another wicket down for... Is it not out? Oh, there's a decision change. Oh, it's not out. I guess we just misunderstood here at the comm box. That happens a lot. A lot of noise going around. People are excited here at the Club World Series. And another wild swing. You see, our Ashwin is swinging wildly. He's going for those power shots, which is a good thing, but I guess he needs to middle the ball as well. Whereas Srikanth is middling the ball, but there is lack of power behind his shots. So we're having 2 contrasting personalities, techniques-wise as well. Janit, here we go. A good shot and straight down the line. That's either a suicide or a murder or whatever you might call it. But at the end of the day, the result is a -5. Another -5 for strikers Aces. Another wicket taken by Austasia, Sri Lanka. Score now moving on going back to where we started from on 0, back to square 1 would have been at least 1 run, but I think this is 0, so we are not sure exactly what kind of strategy this particular batting pair is using. but we need to see them come up trumps in the next 2 overs. We've got 12 deliveries more to go. So even if they have to get about 8 to 10 good down-ups, we're talking about 10 to 11 runs which they can go back to 0 on their skin, which means at least they have a positive score on the board for them to go and defend it or have a chance of getting some defense. Because as of now, frankly speaking, apart from that second skin of 20 plus, I don't see them taking away any other points home in this match.
Yes, and another appeal, another run out. And you know, the Singapore team has lost most of the wickets via runouts. It's not because of the catches, it's not because of brilliant fielding. I mean, the fielding has been great, no doubt about it. So once again, another wicket down. This skin has gone from bad to worse at the moment. It's -14 and they're still struggling. They just need to take a couple of deliveries. It doesn't matter if there are a couple of dots, but that will build up their confidence. Once again, that's a good shot. Chance of a run out and given once more. Lazy running, I'd say. See the replay, there was a good shot. Definitely the run was on. And there was no calling. And the non-striker could have gone back to his crease. He completed the run. And this is not good viewing if you're a Strikers fan. Run-outs, confusion, lack of calling. I'm sure the coach will be watching and making his notes. It's a leg side wide on that occasion. Once again, and that is run out. This time for Fonseca, making no mistake behind the stumps. This is bread and butter for him. Easy. Look at that fielding. He collected with one hand and he threw it with the other.
Triple H, I'm taking the mic away from you. The moment you got the mic in your hand, there are wickets falling every other delivery. This is not good. Today you have come with a curse of wickets. No matter which team we are supporting or not supporting or being neutral, whatever it is, this is not right. Every time you have the mic in the hand, there's a wicket falling.
Well, it's just the mic in hand. I wish I had the bat or ball in hand. It would have been different. But we have Chandima to continue this time. Right arm over the wicket and a swing and a miss. For the first time, we see the keeper missing a collection. Keeping up to some really high standards here.
I think Sivan Fonseca was more worried about the bat swinging and hitting his head.
Another wild swing and much better this time. Chandima slowing it up, enticing the batsman to go for a big drive. And he misses the ball completely. Third ball. Ashwin on strike. That is straight to the fielder. And Kamal. Brilliant, brilliant stuff there. One-handed take. Straight down to the receiving end. Look at that. Easy run out. The throw was a little wide, but doesn't matter. It's out. And this is not good viewing. Once again, wickets are tumbling. -27 for the skin. How good was that? Kamal. And Chandima will be happy. Picks up another wicket. 3 balls to go in the innings. Once again over the wicket. Defended solidly. A chance of a run out again. Appeal. Umpire has given out. Thought for a couple of seconds. Safran takes his time. And are they going to review it? And looking at the replay. A defensive shot playing on the back foot. And there were 2 players ready to tap the ball back. Was the bat in the air? The umpire had the best view on that occasion, but according to us, maybe the bat was in. But the umpire knows better.
Now, come on, Triple H. So many wickets have fallen. When you're on the mic, you're just trying to save 1 wicket there. And it is not out. Rightly called. Congratulations, Triple H. Here we go.
The moment the umpire said not out, I gave you the mic. So, you know, so you're the lucky charm for the Singapore team. It's going to be Chandima once again over the wicket. Defensively played. And the final ball. What do you call Shahbaz bhai? Wicket or a run?
Well, going by what's happening over here, I'm going to hold on to this match. So there's no more wickets for the team of Singapore because the minus 16 score is as it is, a little low. And as I said, a big chance came through from the beautiful diving, flying youngster Kamal Kurupu, but a wicket was not taken on that delivery. Having said that, Triple H on a serious note, minus 10, minus 1, minus 26. And one pair that went in positive scored actually the best pair, 22 runs. That's not a good showing by the Singapore strikers, aces batting here. But that also is a testament to the fielding of the Austasia Sri Lanka side. Now, having said that, I believe in the fielding effort, the team of strikers, aces, Singapore will be going in all out for the second skin. Because they can, if they can take anything to take home from this match, that'll be that one skin point of skin number 2, because the other skins are, I believe, going to be relatively easy for them. RC in action, it's good to see you. Sri Lankans are playing good cricket there. Keep it up, boys. Amrifasad, Triple H, keep commenting. Angelo Samuel, no, sorry, this is Shahbaz. My name is Baz, and right now I've had enough of the wickets. But now, if you want more wickets to be seen, I'm going to throw the mic to Triple H when the Sri Lankan inning starts. I hope you still want Triple H to comment after that as well.
See, my job is to commentate and not pick wickets. But anyways, we'll be back after a couple of minutes before the start of the second innings.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year. So I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka.
Back, we are all set for the second innings. The Austasia Sri Lankan pair of Kamal Kurupu and Jalita are out there in the middle. It's going to be Kamal to take strike, the veteran. And the Sri Lankans will be happy with their bowling, keeping the Singapore team down to -15. Just waiting for the umpire to get ready. I think there's some issue with the technical issue. Well, thank you all for your comments, and thank you. If you like the commentary or should we improve on anything, let us know. The Club World Series is being played in Dubai at the United Pro Sports U-Pro Stadium here in Al Quoz. And all the matches have been played at different times of the day. From morning till night, we've had the courts booked for the Club World Series. And yes, I agree with Asi, your point of communication. The Singapore team is relatively new, and definitely they'll improve after all these performances. They'll have the team discussions, and they need to be more lively. They need to be more expressive on the field. when you see the better teams that are playing in the tournament, they're very loud, they're always encouraging, they're always talking to each other. And some of them, the keeper especially, they do tend to have words with the batsmen as well. So it is important to have the communication going, even in terms of fielding or batting. So we'll just take a little bit of a break here, while the technical issue is being solved.
in the action in the second innings. Kamal Kurupu on strike, and we have Jalita Pereira here. Viraj on the relievers, and we have Prabhu bowling the first over for team Strikers Aces. A loopy delivery. What a ball that was. What a brilliant delivery by Prabhu. An amazing exhibition of variation. Loopy ball coming in. We are seeing some good exhibition of skill. That's a row. That should have been a catch. The pond fielder was way too square in the offside. That should have been a catch. That deserved a wicket there. Prabhu, all smiles. He's enjoying the bowling. Triple H, what a beautiful start there by Prabhu. Jersey number 6 for Strikers Aces. And had there been the fielder a bit more active, it would have been a wicket already down for Austasia, Sri Lanka. But now Kamal Kurupu on strike, one of the most experienced players in this tournament. And 2 runs easily taken by Kamal, the master Kurupu.
Yes, and a fantastic start. 6 runs on the board already ahead of the game. 2 balls remaining in the first over. And Kamal Kurupu showing his class on the non-strikers end at the moment. Once again, a lovely shot, good feeling, well done. Nicely done there, jersey number 99, Sai. Fielding there at the 3 line on the offside. Restricting the batsman. Once again, can this be a dot as well? Yes it is, and a 3rd ball situation. It's a 3rd ball. And this is a chance for the Singapore team to pick up a wicket here. 3rd ball situation. And it's a new over as well. It's going to be Karthik with the ball. Karthik Suryan, jersey number 74. It's going to be Kamal on strike. 3rd ball over the wicket, right arm. And that's good bowling. But it was a little wayward, probably going down the leg side. And Kamal had enough time to tap it down onto the leg side for an easy 2. So 3rd ball situation has been averted. And Karthik needs to get his line back. Seems to generate some good pace and bounce here. Yes, and a lovely bounce. Outside off. Much better.
That was the ball that was required on the first delivery. But having said that, it's Kamal on strike, so he would have easily tackled that. But this is a nippy bowler here. A very good ball bounce. A tall lad coming into bowl for Strikers Aces Singapore. The point fielder is way too straight. He's way too straight. I think the point fielder should be fielding on the batting crease line, parallel to the batting crease, because that will give him a good chance to take that catch. They need to adjust their field, and we have a technical issue going on right now. So the timeout has been called by the umpire. We'll be catching up shortly. Karthik bowling into Kamal. That's a leg side wide. That was too much of a swing. The first real good length delivery bowled by Karthik, but it was swinging like a banana and just went way down the leg side. No chance for the keeper R. Ashwin to collect it. We now have Karthik bowling in the last 2 deliveries of his over. Resorts back to a little good length delivery and completely foxed the veteran Kamal Kurupu. A good bowler. Karthik Suryan has given us a good glimpse of his talents here with the ball. Another brilliant, oh, and just as I was praising him, another wayward delivery.
And yes, leg side wide on that occasion. It's a new bowler, Arvind, jersey number 9. The Sri Lankan batsman looking confident here. It's got to be Arvind to continue. And Shahbaz bhai, you know, the result of the match is more or less confirmed. But what Singapore boys could do now to get the most out of this match?
All the matches, you know, as we say, are not over till it's over. And for Indo cricket, it's more so of a truth. The ever pertinent truth is that the Indo cricket matches are never over till it's over, because you never know. Even the best of the teams have gone into the negatives, and the Sri Lankan team will not want to do that. They would be looking confidently to come and take all the 4 skin points. Having said that, the second skin point is actually the matchup of this particular match, because 22 runs has been scored by strikers Asia Singapore, and they would be looking to actually go all out on that particular pair, hold on to all their good bowlers. No matter which batting pair comes to bat for the strikers, say Austasia team, they would be looking to go for the second skin. That is the priciest skin that has been scored by strikers Aces. Now, coming to your question of what is the takeaway for the strikers Aces Singapore team from this particular match, because the total score is -15 and the score for the Australia team is already 14. Yes, the result of the match, we can obviously say that it's going to be strikers Aces who's going to be suffering a huge loss here, only because the score is negative. Had the score been even in the 30s or 40s, it could have been a fight of a match, because the way these overs have been bowled by Karthik and also by Prabhu, they have got some serious bowling talent. Yes, the batting was lackluster, the coordination was not there, but again, having said that, we also have to understand that these are club teams, not the international, national sides coming in, you know, where the best of the best get selected for their country, representing the country. These are the club teams, and this is what club cricket is all about. You know, you imbibe new practices every time you go into play a new tournament. You include new faces every time you go into a new match. You give a rotation as your primary policy rather than going and winning each and every game, because most of the time, remember, club teams are built for the future, and they would be looking to give a lot of chances for their youngsters coming through. This is what the 3 Sri Lankan teams that, Singaporean teams that have been participating in this tournament, is what we've seen from them. Particularly for strikers Aces as such, the strikers group, the strikers Blitz and the strikers Aces, fielding 2 teams in this inaugural UPro Club World Series. What that take away from this tournament as such, you know, would be to groom the guys who have actually played at this international level, learn from the opponents how they've been imparting their talents and their skills, practice that much harder, and whenever the next opportunity comes in to play an international tournament, whether it's for the country or for their club, because hey, this tournament is going to be happening every year, and maybe the next year around, after 12 months time, we might see strikers Aces coming in with an even stronger team, because this experience is only going to be helpful, if not anything else. It's only going to build the Singapore side, the Indo cricket in Singapore as well. And if the sponsors and the guys who are supporters and patrons of cricket or Indo cricket as such, or sports as such, you know, in Singapore, if they're watching this particular live stream and these performances by the bowlers right now, what they've done, and also the second pair in the batting, there is hope. There's always hope, and that is always the reason why you play sports of any kind, is because you're gonna be falling more often than not, but how well you get back up and fight is what makes character. And right now, looking at the faces of the Singapore team, the strikers Aces Singapore team, we can tell that they're all relaxed. The captain is talking to each and every one of them. He's telling them that this is an opportunity that we've been playing for all our lives. Some of us have not been selected for the Singapore team, right? So an international exposure of this sort is here right now within us. We are right now living the moment. we might not get to play again. Maybe some of them are old, aging up. Some of them might move on to different things in lives. But the core of the group, the essence, the spirit of the group, of the club needs to live on. And this is what they will be leaving for their future generations of strikers, aces, or strikers club as such in Singapore, or even the other teams from Singapore who are watching their live feed, because some of the friends might be playing in the opponent team as well, right? They'll be watching this and they'll be thinking, hey, if strikers can go there and put up a good show in this match, even if they lose this match, it's not all lost, because they are here to play the sport first, enjoy it first. Winning and losing is always going to be there. One team is only going to win and one team always is going to lose. But enjoying the game, showing character, that's what sports is all about. And in Indo cricket, having said that, in Indo cricket, it just takes one bad pair to give you the match away. You never know. Austasia team might just get a bit overconfident, might just try to go for all the big shots and end up losing maybe wickets in bunches, and we might have a huge negative pair. That's happened earlier in the history of Indo cricket as well, internationally, locally. But you never know what happens. But as of now, if all things are said and considered, if things are to be as on paper, we might look at Austasia taking the win home. But you never know what happens in Indo cricket.
That was a long speech, but yes, the essence of it is that both the teams have an equal chance, but obviously the scoreline is not good enough for the Singapore team. So we'll just wait up until this technical glitch clears up, and we'll be back after a short break. And we are back once again. And the technical glitch has been solved, hopefully. There was an issue with the screen near the umpire where he looks at his the DRS reviews. And I think that's been sorted. And both the captains are just having a word with the umpire as well. There's been some time lost. So as per the rules, I think the umpire is just explaining what's going to happen. And once again, players about to start. The players, warming up again. Obviously, it's been a pause in play, so they need to keep their bodies warm. They were doing a couple of throwdowns. The batsmen were just tapping the ball on the side, and you can see the scoreboard reads 14. Back again. It's going to be Arvind to continue his over. Third over in progress. First pair. And that's a wide down the leg side. And yes, the radar not set at the moment for Arvind. He needs to be more closer to the off stump. That's better. It's down the leg side, but not as much as the previous one. In fact, there was a little bit swing as well. The ball tailing back in and hitting the batsman on the back leg. Once again, Arvind. That's much better. Tight lines, no chance of a run. And the three-leg fielder, so it's a clear plan by the Singapore team to target the legs of the batsman. And it's the third ball as well. What's it going to be? Arvind over the wicket. It's the leg side wide, a lost opportunity. Easy for the batsman, he just had to leave it. And Arvind missing an opportunity once more over the wicket. Much better, outside off and well played. A nice dab towards third man. Picks up 2 runs. And last ball of the over, Kamal on strike. Arvind with the ball right arm over the wicket. A lovely shot. Yes and no from the batsman. Finally they go for the run. It's 1 more to the total. And over up 21 at the end of 4 overs. That's end of the first pair as well.
That has been a great performance so far. 1 more over to go. 3 overs gone. Scores 21. We have some good comments in the comment section on our YouTube channel, ASL in action. Yes, communication is not happening in the Singapore team. You're absolutely right, brother. The communication was not happening during the batting, but in the bowling, they have bowled really good line and length. Yes, a couple of white balls here and there. But that also comes through the fact that the international experience of some of them is not of the highest level, but they are having a plan. They know their bowling and their strength, and they're keeping the field according to it. We have Sai coming into bowl now. All right, a dolly, a short pitch ball there. Too easy for Kamal Karupu to handle that on the onside for a down up and get 2 runs to his side. Score moves on to 23 now. 5 balls to go in this pair. Sai right over. Oh, a flipper ball. And really beaten. That was a good ball. Beaten in the flight. And we did not. The batter, Jalita Pereira, had gone so far ahead that even though the keeper missed it, our Ashwin, he had enough time to make a recovery of it and get the run out for his side. So strikers, aces, Singapore, all cheers right now with that dismissal. But that's what I meant, when I said anything can go through, anything can happen, in this game of indoor cricket. Suddenly the score is now 18, and of the 4 balls, if the 4 wickets have to be taken of all the 4 balls, you might see a negative score here as well, but that will not give the skin point away for Austasia. But here we go. Let's see how Jalita responds to this. And that is more like it. The more confident indoor shot. A bit shortish delivery this time by Sai. He was bowling those flighted deliveries very well. But suddenly chose to go a bit of short length. Now Kamal Karupu. Will he flight the ball to Kamal? Let's see. Sai coming in. Jersey number 99. Yes, he did get another flighty ball and beaten Kamal there. That is a good ball. Sai will be taking a lot of heart from that one that he beat Kamal.
Absolutely, it's a confidence boost. Good way to finish the over as well. And it's a bit of an injury, yeah. I think the ball thudded into the keeper's. And we just have a break here. Hope he's okay. He's just injured his, got hit on the face, the mouth area actually. Let's see what happened there. The throw came in, it was a quick throw and straight onto his face. So face and then off to the shoulder. Hope he's fine. Yeah, just clutching his cheekbone there. And he's just stepping out here.
This is not a good news for strikers aces. R. Ashwin was doing a good job behind the wickets, and it looks like he's going to take the medic care by the official physio here in the Club World Series. We have the inaugural Rasasi Presents U-Pro Club World Series, brought to you by KG International and supported by Nikon. We're going to be rolling in the few of the trophies, the trophy video that is going to be on up for grabs basically, with a wonderful star-studded ball resting upon that base and three beautiful wickets shaping up towards that cup. That is a wonderful trophy that all these different teams are vying for. And we have good news for you. We have Ashwin coming in. We have Ashwin coming back in. All smiles there. So that's a good news for strikers aces. Not much difference there. Here we go. Sai coming into bowl. The second last delivery. Step out from Kamal. Another brilliant delivery from Sai. A rash shot and a shot that was not expected from Kamal.
Yeah, I think it was just, I think there are too many breaks in the skin, so it probably just throws the batsman off as well. And meanwhile, the final ball for this pair, Sai flighting it this time, and that's well struck, but straight back to the fielder, no chance of a run, and ends the skin at 22, 4 overs down. And we have Shivon Fonseca and Chandima Abekun making their way out in the center. And my favorite player on display, jersey number 24, Shivon. And they're out there chasing the highest skin of the match so far.
Yeah, I was half expecting this to happen because Shivon and Chandima have performed well for their side. They're the gun pair of this team. And having said that, with a lot of experience from both the sides, these guys, I believe Chandima is also going to be part of the Sri Lankan team in the New Zealand Asia Cup that's coming up next month in India. So we have Shivon Fonseca with his warm-ups and stretches right now, and Chandima Abekun on the leg side, and we have Ismit Shahjahan bowling the first over for them. A brilliant down-up, textbook down-up by Shivon. Jersey number 24 for Team Austasia Sri Lanka. We have Ismit Shahjahan coming in to bowl the next delivery, this time to the southpaw, Chandima Abekun. There we go, next delivery, a wild swing there from Chandima. I think he saw the length and he went for a good shot, I mean a strong shot instead of going for a tap on the offside. But let's see how he responds to the next one. Ismit Shahjahan bowling the next one, and we see this batsman has a very unique style, trying to steal another one. And the batsman at the end of it, Shivon, says, no, it's all right. We got, I believe, 3 runs in that delivery. Yes, 3 it was. So good score. Let's not get too greedy and let's not get ahead of ourselves. And that is a ball that is a way swinger, but a good ball. Umpire Safran Tajurdeen officiating this match, and he's doing a very good job so far in controlling things and keeping it very simple. Brilliant straight batted drive on the offside by Shivon for 2 runs. We have score already moved on to 7. They need to score about 6 to 8 runs and over when they came into start, and they're right on target right now with 1 more ball to go. A straight drive, and that is not what they wanted. The commentator scores when you just give a benefit of doubt, or rather you praise them and they give a wicket away. I think Chandima Abekun was trying to go for the 7 to get the benefit for his team, but it ended up lobbing straight back to Shah Jahan, and a simple catch affected. A wicket down, the score moves down to 2, and this is going to be an interesting pair now.
Yes, the chase is on for sure. They're chasing 22 to win. And it's going to be a new bowler, Srikanth Ramachandran. And he's going to start bowling the next over number 7. The captain as well. He's going to start bowling around the wicket. And starts off with the leg side wide. Not called by the umpire. Thank God I'm not the umpire. And he calls it a good ball. It's within the line. And a good start here from the captain Srikanth once again. Starting around the wicket to the right-handed Shivon Fonseca plays a lovely down up on the offside, running with the shot and reaches comfortably. He's quick between the wickets, so running him out will be through direct hits mostly. And once again change of strike. And Shabazz just signaling to me that there's going to be a 7 coming up. So let's see what happens. He's gone for a big shot and lovely. Can he stop the net? He can't. All the good effort being undone there. The ball just rolling onto the net. And the 2 fielders were close by. They should have stopped the net. That's basics of the game. The net is what gives you those bonus runs. Srikanth once again. Lovely shot down the ground. Straight to the fielder on the 3 line. Jersey number 99. It was Sai there. Good job bending down low and picking up the ball, aiming for the stumps. Couldn't hit directly, but he'll be happy with that performance. Change of side, Srikanth over the wicket. What's it going to be? Good ball onto the body, onto the legs. Well played. Gets a nice down up on the leg. 2 more to the total. Team score is 32. The pair is batting on 10. Fonseca on strike. Srikanth changes sides for him once again, and that's targeting the legs. Good ball, cramping him up for room. He's happy, the captain Srikanth, with that dot ball, and that ends the over as well.
You know, I would have assumed that if they were defending a score of 22 in this particular skin, the strikers, aces would have been all pumped up and cheering and bucking themselves. But, you know, they seem to be a very laid-back side, you know, a team made up of guys who are not really that young as such, you know. The youthful exuberance is lacking, but the efforts are definitely there. They've got their basics covered. And the ball just slipping out of Viraj's hand. He would have expected himself to hit that shot. We were also expecting a good throw because he's been phenomenal, you know, as a reliever down there. A brilliant ball, a good shot, immediate call with it. A call immediate with the shot there by Shivon Fonseca. And a single run of the bowling of Ismet Shah Jahan. Score moves on to 14 now with 10 balls to go and 9 runs to win the skin. Are we in for a close one in this one?
Yes, definitely. And if the strikers manage to get a wicket, this is going to get difficult for this pair. And we have Chandima on strike. A big hit and straight. God! Should I give the mic back to Shabazz? Whenever I've taken the mic, there's been a wicket. And a great catch there by Sai. It went thudded straight into his chest. And he managed to hold on. And if you see the replay, it was a crisp shot. And well held on. And what a wicket. Look at that reaction from the captain as well. He's happy. And the skin score in doubt now. And this will be a big boost for the Singapore team if they can manage to win the skin.
Absolutely, yes, Mr. Wicket Taker. Triple H. 14 runs required of 9 balls now. 2 of those are taken on that delivery. 12 to get off 8. It's not that difficult if you talk about, you know, playing a regular basic shots. And it's 11 and 1 more. 12 runs more needed in 8 balls. So it's theoretically possible. They just have to keep the basics right. A 3 tap, a 3 shot, a beautiful cover drive. Even the best of the batsmen would be proud of that shot, and Shivan has done that.
You know, I've taken the mic from you so that this skin becomes interesting. And I call a wicket here. Come on, Ismat, get a wicket. It's a 7. And Shahbaz's dream has come true. He wanted to see a 7 in the skin. And Chandima has given that a full whack. See the replay there. It was crisp, straight off the middle of the bat and straight down the ground. No chance for the fielder to catch it. It was quite high up on the net. The rebound also not coming quickly. And Chandima very quick between the wickets as well. The skin score is 21 now. And with an over to go.
Right, you know, when you see a batter like Chandima who goes for the big hard swings, you know, you half expect one of the balls to at least go to the 7s, and that's what we saw. I got a 7 that I wanted. You got a wicket as well in the previous over, but having said that, the score now is 21 for the skin. It's just 2 runs required to take the skin home. 6 balls to go. Now a wicket will be very difficult for the Austasia team, but that's 2 runs. Nicely played by Chandima. He did not go for a big swinging shot this time. Kept his head cool. I believe the guys from outside, the captain, Kolita, and the managers have spoken to him during that over break. He played a good shot there. We have Shrikant, the captain, bowling to Fonseca. A good save by Prabhu on the offside. 1 run only, but that means the score now moves on to 24 for this skin. And right now, the strikers, aces, Singapore captain Shrikant will be bowling at Chandima, and this is his chance. If he gets a wicket here, that'll be cat amongst the pigeons.
Yes, and no chance with the shots like those. Chandima gets it straight up the middle of the bat, into the gap, high on the net. 2 runs easily done. 26, and these two will be looking for another good rotation. They'll have a buffer there in case they lose a wicket as well. So Shrikant will be eyeing a wicket here to make it interesting. Can he do it? Right arm around the wicket. And no chance. Fonseca, in fact, he'll get 4 for that. Sloppy from the strikers there. Somebody should have been backing up. The ball was high and it was pretty sloppy. They should have, somebody should have stopped the ball from hitting the 4 net, the back net. And now it's the final ball for the skin. In fact, 2 balls to go. I'm going to call a 7 here. Yes and a no. It's a dot ball.
One more ball to go. I'm hoping for a 7 now, because even a wicket here, the skin is there with the Austasia team. They've played well. But I want to see a big shot, a big drive coming in from the bat of Chandima Bikul. Let's see.
Chandima, I hope you're hearing us. And Shrikant once again. No. Safely played. And end of the skin. A brilliant one. 30 runs scored. Shahbaz is disappointed, but the Austasia team is not. They've got the skin, a confident end as well. 52 runs at the end of 2 skins. And well and truly on the way to win. It's going to be the captain, Kolita Hapurachi, and Sanat De Silva along with him. Captain will take strike, left-handed batsman. And this time they don't have much of a target in front of them. -1 is what they have to avoid. Because I can't say they have to score it. They have to avoid it. And they just have to score a 0. But obviously in Indo cricket you cannot score a 0. You have to rotate strike every 3 balls or less. So that's the rule of the game. It's going to be Prabhu with the ball. In fact, it's Viraj with the ball. Jersey number 7. He's going to start bowling over the wicket, right arm, and starts off with a wide ball. The umpire calls it good. I think on that occasion, Kolita moved towards the offside, and that probably offset the umpire.
I think that rule is only valid for the outdoor cricket. In indoor cricket, we go by the line of the that is drawn over there, and I think the bowler Viraj might have got the ball in, because from our angle here we are on the offside, so we might have a very different angle compared to the straight one, and umpire Safran Tajuddin is right on top of the keeper's head, so it's his angle that matters the most. We can just speculate.
Yes, indeed. And was slower through the air this time, and Kolita gets it right in the center of his bat. Sanat, in fact, both the batsmen are left-handers. So that's a good shot. Hits the 3 net onto the back net. 4 runs.
Sanat De Silva is actually playing like Sanat Jayasuriya right now.
Yes, living up to his name. Viraj once again, quicker but short, and easily turned away by Kolita. And this over has been a mix of short balls and flighted deliveries. He's mixing it well, but probably the short ball needs better direction, and Viraj with the slower ones needs to. That's much better. Good lines, and that's a good attempt in fielding as well. But the batsman was firmly grounded, didn't leave the crease at all.
Absolutely right. Ismat Shah Jahan with a backhand throw, hitting directly on the wickets, and causing a bit of delay because the other fielder is taking his own time to put the bails on. That happens here with the Indo-cricket wickets. You know, they are so lightweight because they should not be injuring the batters, or rather the fielders and the keepers, when they're diving and jumping and doing all those acrobatic stunts to get the other team's batters run out. So yes, light wickets also means the bails need to be kept on properly. It was a full toss and a no ball called so loud by Safran Tajuddin that the sound would have gone straight to Sri Lanka as well. Wow, what a loud call that by the umpire. Brilliant call, a good shot and a 7 as well. We have another comment from Angelo Samuel. There might be 7s and 5s from this pair. Yes, Angelo, you're right. You called it right even before we could. A first 7 already on the board for this pair, and hoping that you get your wish true. But you also want to see if Karthik, who's been a very good bowler for the Strikers Aces and bowled a very good over in the first one that he came to bowl, can pick up a wicket. I'm giving the mic back to Triple H.
Yes, and he continues the short ball tactic, and it was short on the leg side, couldn't connect. Sanat on strike. Karthik bowling over the wicket. Nice height. Another leg side wide, this time going down too much. It was a good ball, but would have been good to a right-hander. Would have been a good ball to a right-hander.
Absolutely right. He's not got a very regular action. He's got a wrong foot when he's on the delivery stride, much like Sohail Tanveer from Pakistan, or if I have to go to the Indian side, Virat Kohli, the style of action, bowling style that is, not the batting. But yes, he's effective. You know, he's a tall lad. He's got a slingy action, and the ball might be skidding as well. But having said that, score is already 19 for this pair. Will we see a big shot coming in? No, there's another wide-ish ball, and yes, it's been called a wide by umpire Safran Tajuddin. And he is announcing 2 balls to go as well, because right now we have the 10th over going on. 2 balls to go. Karthik Surya bowling the next one. A big heave coming in from Sanat De Silva. Got a good fielding at the reliever side by Viraj. 3 runs to add it to the score. Score moves on to 24 for this pair. And last ball of the over coming up.
Last ball from Karthik. Outside off. Well played. Good down up on the offside by the captain, Kolita. That ends the over as well. And I think now this pair has got a license to go for their shots. As Angelo said, I think the last 2 overs they will probably chance their arm and get a few shots away.
Triple H, they had the license to go for it from ball 1. You see the first shot that Sanat played itself. All right, you want to say that even if they lose, let's say 6 wickets or 6 balls, are still in it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's my point. You know, even if they lose 4 or 5 wickets in the next 2 overs, they would probably win the skin.
I was being too greedy, 6 of 6. But yeah, we have Arvind coming in to bowl the next one, and Kolita playing the regular basic shots. He can hit the big ones. I have been fortunate enough to play with him in outdoor cricket, and he can hit the ball a mile out of the ground in the outdoors. Just a small tidbit coming after this one. And there we go, another 5. Another big booming shot from Sanat De Silva, and a 5 runs for his team. A little bit of fact check for Kolita Haporachi. He has captained the likes of the international players who are currently playing the test matches for Sri Lanka as well. He's played first class cricket in Sri Lanka and outdoors as well. And obviously the current captain of the Sri Lankan India team. He's played 6 World Cups for Sri Lanka. So yes, we have a legend, bona fide legend amongst us who's playing in the Club World Series, and that is the beauty of this tournament.
Yes, and I'm sure all the players will be picking his brain to learn a few tricks from him. Once again, lovely shot. 2 more for Sanat this time. And Shahbaz is saying he's an aggressive player, and he's shown that today. And you know, these two have shown exactly how to bat in indoor cricket. Not lose your wicket, get those down-ups going, run well, hit the odd boundary, and they have easily taken their score to 39 without breaking a sweat. Once again, Srikanth. Oh, that's an excellent attempt. What an effort. Viraj there on the back net, diving one-handed. Couldn't save the 3, but an effort there for the catch. That would have been a catch, one of the catches of the tournament for sure. Look at that. 100 on 100 for effort there. And now 42 is the skin score. 6 balls remaining. 12th over. And it's going to be jersey number 6, Prabhu, around the wicket. To the left-hander, swing and a miss. I thought the ball stayed low there, but the batsman also playing a half-hearted shot. It was neither a forceful shot nor a defensive one. Wily Prabhu once again, and nicely done. Lovely down up on the leg side. The ball is just missing the fieldsman right now.
This is the competition that we wanted to watch. You know, the Wily Prabhu with all his variations versus Sanat and Koli. Right now, a smooth delivery, a flighty delivery, but Kolita Apurachi is way too experienced to fall for it in that trap. The trap was well laid by Prabhu, but Kolita just nicely tapped, doing the down up as he's been doing all through this pair without one big aggressive shot. But right now, Sanat is on strike, and I'm sure he's going to go for a big smashing drive. Here we go, the first one. Alon. That was more of an on drive. That is a 3 runs. They're appealing for a catch there, but umpire Safran Tajuddin is saying that it was a bounce on the ground before it went onto the foot. But a brilliant effort nonetheless from Viraj. Let's not take anything away from it. It might not be a wicket, but Viraj had a phenomenal dive. We have Sanat and Chandima, one of the most powerful hitters in the Sri Lankan team. That is the comment coming in from Angelo Samuel. Yes, Angie, you're right. Very powerful indeed. The catch there by Sai when Chandima hit it. Sai almost took a step back when the shot, he was collected by him. But there we go. 49 is the pair score right now. Will that be a catch? Yes, a catch there. And Sanat top-edged a ball. A foul shot coming in. A brilliant delivery from a master of disguise there, Prabhu. And a simple catch. And that is brilliantly done. The back reliever, Viraj, just saved -5 for his team, I'm assuming, because Ismet Shah Jahan had an aggressive throw at the wicket after the dismissal was given by the batter. And that, in the indoor rules, amounts to -5. It amounts to an abuse of equipment. And Viraj did a great job saving 5 runs for his team, and Shah Jahan as well. But a big shot coming in this time from Kolita Apurachi. That was not expected, but a big booming drive this time from Koli, the captain of the Austasia and the Sri Lankan international indoor cricket teams. What a big statement that was to take his team back to 49. A good finish, a strong finish by the third skin. And now comes the next batting pair of Eroshan Rupasinghe and Janitha Aludge to score -25 to win the skin.
Well, they don't have to score -25, they have to avoid a -25. And that's a target for them, absolutely. And the Sri Lankan outfit look confident. Meanwhile, the strikers, aces, just getting together and ready for the final skin of this game. It's going to be jersey number 7. Viraj Kumar. He's been excellent on the back net today, Viraj. Some excellent saves, some putting his body on the line. And he's going to start bowling over the wicket. Flighted and losing his line and length there. A wide declared by the umpire. So this pair is off the mark, 2 runs. Viraj once again, can he deliver this much better. Hitting the legs, no chance of a run. Janita taking strike. So far, he's negotiated 2 balls. Once more, Viraj. Can he bowl it more towards the offside? Quicker one this time, but Janita up to the task, getting a nice down up on the leg side. 2 more to the total. Spare is on 4 at the moment. 3 balls remaining in this over. Once again, oh dear. And is that a dead ball?
That's technically a no ball, dead ball, which means the 2 runs go to the batting side and the batsman cannot hit it for a shot if the ball touches the top net. That is one of the rules as mentioned in the WSF rule book. That is a leg side wide call by the umpire. Yep, one of those rules that are not easy to understand. But yes, that is how the rule goes. We are very happy to say that the umpires have followed the rule book to the T here in the tournament. The inaugural U-Pro Club World Series has seen some great decisions by the umpires. That one was almost a goner. Had Janit was definitely going to be out had that ball hit the wicket there. Score now reads 1-1. The unlucky Nelson on the board. Score for this pair is 10 runs already. They're 36 away from the difference-wise in this pair. Right now, the next bowler will be R. Ashwin, Ravindran Ashwin. All right, as we've been told by one of his teammates, a wicketkeeper who also got hit today, had an injury scare, but luckily it's nothing to worry about, and it's good to see that he's up and about and bowling the next over for his side. Over number 14, Ravindran Ashwin coming in, the tall lanky guy coming in to bowl. Loopy full tosses. This is an enticing delivery, a trap laid there for the batter, Eroshin Rupasinghe, but he luckily did not fall for it. Went down the ground rather than going for a big heave like his teammates Sanat or Chandima. And a good shot by Janita, our local boy from Dubai, who's representing the Austasia team with his Sri Lankan compatriots.
Yes, indeed, and good exhibition of batting. Well played. He pressed forward and got a nice stride and got a lovely 3 in the middle of the bat. Once again, nice flighty delivery from pitching outside leg stump, and was well left. He got the stride out, but he left the ball knowing that it's going to be a wide. And that's much better. Good bounce, good take from the keeper as well. But he was in the crease. 2 balls remaining, and this has been a good over here from Ashwin. Ashwin, the spinner that we all know him as. Once again, and that should have been a catch. Nobody called for it, and Ashwin not happy there. And that was a chance of a catch there. No one went for it. Should have been the captain's catch. Yes, Ashwin with the final ball of the over. Getting good bounce there, but well played. Janita just riding the bounce and getting an easy 2 on the offside. Ends the over.
You know, coming from a land of all those mystery spinners, I'm very surprised that Eroshan and Rupasinghe is finding it difficult to play the spinners. But Janita Aludge just showed his partner, that's how you play a spinner. You know, like you just go back, rock onto your back foot, ride the bounce and the spin, and then take your taps and cross single. Simple.
Totally agree on that. You should just have a clarity of thought what you want to do, and Janita is just showing us how it's done. He's quite confident about his feet movement, good positive intent, and jersey number 99 is going to bowl over number 15 Sai, and he's going to bowl to Janita. Some change on the field. Prabhu coming here on the offside, close to the stumps on the receiving end. Sai once again. That's well bowled and easily played. There's a big gap there, and Janita is quite aware of where the gaps are. It's good batting from his point of view. Sai once again, and interesting field here. It's 3 on the off. 1 fieldsman on the leg side, that 2 on the 3 line, and there are 2 at the back. Interesting field, Shabas.
Oh yes, it's a different field there by Sai. And jersey number 99 bowling to Eroshan Rupasinghe. And how did the wickets fall? I think the keeper just hit it by mistake. Okay. Ashwin just broke the wickets by mistake. But that's a third ball now called. There is a lot of communication happening between the captain, Shrikant, and Sai. The club of strikers Aces Singapore is now looking at a third ball situation that they've created for themselves. Will they take this wicket? Another loopy delivery, a ball on the leg side, and another misfield by the captain, Shrikant. He's not having one of the best days in the court right now. The ball is basically following him on the left and the right, and he seems to be struggling to collect that right now in the dying stages of this match.
Yes, absolutely. But just coming back to the batting here, Niroshan played that really well. A third ball situation. Chance of a catch, taking the outside edge. But what's happening now is Niroshan was a little tentative before, but on the third ball he actually showed how to play it. And I think that's how the mindset should be when you're out to bat. Be positive, even though you're not chasing a big score. You must bat positively, and that's the easy pickings from Janita. Big gap there on the leg side, and all he had to do was find it. And that ends the over. And the score is 126, and the skin score is positive 25, so they're well ahead of where they are supposed to be.
If they score 2 more runs, they will be actually the opposite side of what the skin target was. 26 minus 26 scored by the last skin. They are on 25 already. A huge score of 126 runs. That means they've got a huge run difference of 141 as of now. A good batting performance, a good comprehensive performance by the Austasia Sri Lanka team. We have Ashwin coming to bowl the last over with his wily mystery spin. Another good shot in the air. So you know what's happening here in the fielding side of strikers Aces Singapore is that they've created chances, but they're not gone to hand. Either they're landing in no man's land, or they're just missing the fielders by inches.
I think it's also about the field positioning, exactly where the fielder needs to be standing. I think they're standing a little deep. They could be a little more ahead because the edges are falling short. Maybe it's just to do a little bit with the confidence as well. Maybe they're not very confident being so close to the bat.
Right, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure they'll be learning from the fielding positions, watching the other teams play. And there's another ball and another catch gone up begging. This is exactly what we're talking about. Strikers Aces Singapore is a relatively inexperienced team at the higher levels. So watching this match and then watching the other teams play, the likes of Barbarians, the DBMSE Steels, the Falcon Wolves, and the likes of SFS as well locally, and also the current opponents for them, the Austasia Sri Lanka. Watching them play and watching their matches, and luckily we have everything live streamed, so these videos are going to be online forever. And if they can go home back to Singapore and after this tournament and study what they've done wrong, they've got a good analysis they can do. That is something that they can take away from this inaugural Club World Series. They're appealing for a stumping, a wild shot, an uncharacteristic shot from the last 2 overs is what we've seen from Eroshan. It's a different shot that he played right now. But yes, last 2 deliveries of the match. Triple H, take it away.
Yes, just final rights of this match. Ashwin, can he pick up a wicket to make it a little interesting for us as well? And since I have the mic, I've been calling all the wickets today. So might as well end it on that note. Oh dear, that could have been a wicket. Just out of reach there. Ismat, the fielder on the leg side near the 3 line.
If I want to go for a corner line, wo catch Ismat ki kismat mein nahi tha.
Yes, and for all those who don't understand what he just said. Oh, and that was another opportunity. But it's all done. Victory for the Austasia Sri Lankan team. Comfortably making 134, winning all the 4 skins, 22-30, 49-33. And the Singapore strikers Aces making -15 in their batting.
I have a question for you. If you have to pick up the player of the tournament as a guessing game, will it be Kolita, will it be Kamal Karupu, or will it be your favorite player, Fonseca?
I'll still go with Fonseca. I'm a big fan of his fielding because he's an all-round player. He can do all 3 facets of the game really well. Meanwhile, everyone is good, no doubt.
apart from his keeping and bowling, I think his batting was very, very nice today. Solid composure shown in that game today. A comprehensive victory for Team Austasia. Sri Lanka, 134 runs there scored by them, and a very good exposure for Team Strikers Aces. Hard luck there, but they will be learning a lot from this tournament and from this match as well. That is the whole beauty of this tournament. Rasasi presents U-Pro Club World Series Season 1, if I may say so, brought to you by KG International and supported by Nikon as well. This is Triple H and Shabazz calling the night off. God bless, take care, and see you tomorrow for day 4. Triple H.
Thank you and good night. God bless.